Ah, what is that? Why is that doing that? Why are you doing that? I was just going to say we're starting it off without any scuff, and it's doing that. Why? Away with you. Away with you. Hello, everybody. My name is Bowenthius, and I'm a bone wizard. And I just finished penciling in my sick concept art for my 2.0. It's going to feature a bone dolier. I just penciled it out right now. It's beautiful. Can't wait. Don't taunt the scuff. It most certainly is an ever-present entity that you must respect at all times, otherwise it will consume you. But regardless of that inevitability and staring into the abyss and all that, hello everybody, hello Suarkal. Thank you. Thank you for being here throughout these 6 months that I've been streaming, and hello Arhoskal. You've made your presence known, truly. You are in the chat. 'Tis you who is here. And I would have it no other way. Welcome in, Art. Thank you for your continued support and presence throughout my endeavors. You have not been here for long, but you've been here for a delightful time. And I thank you for it. Oh, what's going on with the funny camera? Let's see here. There we go. There's some funny little resets. Yes, we are on the verge of maybe, possibly, hopefully, I assume completing Underyella. I was expecting to finish it before, but we haven't, and there goes one shot. But at the very least, I actually have content for the next year planned already. It's gonna be the content I had planned for this year. Oh. Couldn't manage to reach those 150 followers, but you know, the year still hasn't ended. I mean, either way, even if I don't reach it, I'm still going to do crowd control Elden Ring, because I just want to do that and it's fun. The notion of gating it behind 150 followers sort of happened at the spur of the moment during a collab, and it's not really something that I personally abide by. Because content should be free. I tried abiding by gating my content for my 1.0 reveal behind likes and retweets and whatever the fuck. That didn't work out at all. So I'm kind of trying to work towards ditching that. But you know, you get swept up in the moment and you say some things that you're not particularly happy with. One should remember that they are in control of their own body, and they should work towards filtering out the things that they want to say and the things that they don't want to say. At the end of the day, we are responsible for our own actions. I can blame nobody but myself for the events that have transpired in my wake. And I've learned to grow from those events and hopefully not repeat them in the future. Because that is the true essence of humanity. It is growth, it is progress, it is moving ever onwards. And we shall move ever onwards into the next year. It shall be delightful. At the very least, I'm glad that my microphone didn't randomly get cut out. Oh yes. Me moving my hands frantically like a Nimrod reminded me. I have decided to backtrack on not having the 1.5. I will finish the 1.5 because I technically never shilled this outfit out on ArtStation, because this is technically a model that I spent 4 months on making. So I really should advertise and capitalize on the fact that I created it in one means or another. So I'm going to refine it. I'm going to fix a few issues that I dislike about it here and there, and then I'm going to give up on it. I'm cutting back on some of the features I had for the 1.0 so I can save my energies for making the beautiful, ever-present 2.0. 2.0. And I appreciate your gratitude, Bowen. I'm happy you enjoy me being here. I like that you express your thankfulness towards the person that is me. I am appreciative of your positive reciprocation of my well-timed gestures towards you. You are heard, and your compliments are valid. It's delightful to have you around. All of you. It's been a beautiful, beautiful 6 months. And even though it's not particularly something that I would love to... Streaming for me, it's very weird. When I'm not streaming, I'm constantly thinking about, oh, I'm not gonna be happy with this if I ever take off and become really popular, because then I'm gonna have to deal with a bunch of rowdy people and the consequences of being semi-well-known, and streaming as a job is dealing with a lot of pains and things. But at the same time, the minute I start streaming, I have a lot of fun, because at the moment it's in the perfect spot for me, where it's a bunch of people that I can more or less pay. Like, it's such a small community that I have the brain power and capacity to acknowledge and pay attention to all of you, and that is the perfect sweet spot for me, because it allows me to enjoy the people that are enjoying me. And it's just all around a very good middle ground, I guess. The issue is that it's relegated to a hobby. It's a lot of considerations, but overall I have a lot of fun with streaming, and I would have it no other way, so ultimately I am here to stay. The experiment was a success, and it's something that I will pursue in the future, and I will keep going. We're only going up from here. And speaking of going up, Elden Ring announced a new... I don't even know. Basically, they decided, because everyone was bitching about the fact that they nominated a DLC for the Game of the Year, they just decided, you know what, the next DLC we do, it's just gonna be a standalone game. So, take that. Yeah, they announced a new Elden Ring game set in the Elden Ring verse. That's Elden Ring Night something. I don't know. I spent the entire 9 hours I usually relegate to myself sleeping to watch the Game Awards, and I witnessed Jeff Keighley mentioned legendary games and things that he was extremely proud to showcase for the first time ever in the Game Awards. And that, in my head, made me think of something entirely different. And it turns out it was Sonic Team Racing. I love Shadow the Hedgehog, don't get me wrong. I love his color scheme. After all, you can see some of his influences upon me. But at the same time, you know, there's a Half-Life 3. I need my Half-Life 3. And I didn't get it. And now I didn't sleep. And now not only do I have this stream, but I also have another stream that came up, so... Today is going to be me running on fumes day. And it's also Friday the 13th. Isn't it poignant somehow for me to be doing my final stream on Friday the 13th? Ooh, wow, we are the spooks. The spooky man is finishing his spooky journey on Friday. The spooky... And so on and so forth. Here we are. The oscillations turn ever onwards. But enough yappery. They announced Witcher 4, which was really cool. I really like The Witcher. As you can probably tell, my beautiful visage is very much inspired by a lot of Witcher-esque aesthetics. So, yes. Yes. There we go. Right. Crimma. Hope everybody's gonna have a good set of holidays after today. This is the month to take it easy. At the very least, I've always tried to calm myself down and take it easy during these beautiful trials and tribulations of the last month of the year. Does it appear that I say the same thing multiple times? Is my speech sounding repetitious? Does this phrase resemble something I've said before? Have you perhaps heard this question but phrased entirely differently? Let me scratch my non-existent chin and answer that question for you. Yes. Yes. I do declare... the spinning. I do declare that you have indeed said the same thing multiple times, but that's okay. It's a lovable quirk of yours that you are currently doing. Ever since I came to grips with the notion that you are a funny man, it is much easier to detect your humor. I have adjusted to your Oscullian parameters, and I am very much all the better for it. Mm. Bowenthius of the School of the Wolf, gray-haired and fertile and popular with the ladies. There's only one inconsistency with that entire thing. I'm actually School of the Bear. Everything else is right, though. Especially the hair part. Do you see any hair? Is there any hair up there? Oh well. Right. So, enough lollygagging. Let's get to Undertale Witcher Edition. I don't know why I said that, but I did. I'm running on fumes. Don't blame me. Blame society. I don't know. Oh, that was bad. Hibbity-hoobity-hee. Where's the place for me? There it is. Duh. Close this. Save up some space. Yella! Undertale Yella. Let's go to the place where time and space collide. Ha! Oh, for God's sake, why are you doing this to me, Foogie? What is your problem today, Mr. Foogie? I don't even... Is it because I just don't have Discord turned on right now? Is it just breaking itself? Breaking itself upon my soul? Have you played Tales of Iron? I have not. Oh, it's narrated by Geralt. Oh, that's delightful. Wait a minute. Tales of Iron is one of those games. Hold on. Oh no, I've never seen this before. No. I thought Tales of... Oh wait, no, This is fascinating. What is this? Tales of Iron. Not too expensive. RPG adventure with punishingly brutal combat. Oh, of course. Of course. Oh, similar to games you've played, Lies of P. Delightful. Right, I'm just gonna add that to my wish list and see if I am interested in pursuing it later. Thank you for the... awareness? Well, by Doug Cockle, who voiced Geralt in The Witcher 3. Ah. Oh yes, that is true. He did have multiple different rendition voice actors in the games, and then he was played by somebody completely different for the... I want to say Netflix series? Awareness, yes. Awareness granted. I cannot wait to fix that stupid little cloak bug. I'm bugging all over the place. Right. The worst part about this, I think I'll definitely have the rest of this month, even though I'm not going to be streaming, I will still be working on some knickknacks behind the scenes. I'm definitely going, on my list of priorities is definitely to put, mix it up entirely in control of my streams. Let Bowen start the game. Gameplay may begin. Let us return to our progress of completing the game. We shall progress in our gaming endeavors. Have you ever thought about being a streamer, Skull? You'd be a shoo-in yapper. Right, let us tail the unders. What have we got going on here? Oh yes, I was dancing like there was no tomorrow. Right. I know where I must proceed. Let us proceed. Wrong place. Hui. The adventure to continue. Let's see how long this will take me. There we go. Oh, hello. Oh, I can't sprint. It doesn't let me sprint. Oh, look, it's a bird. I'm not allowed to move. This is a cutscene, everybody. We're watching a cutscene together. You made it! Great! Have I told you how much I love The Witcher from The Witcher 3? You know, I never knew that the guy that voices The Witcher in The Witcher 3 is called Doug Cockle. I should write that down somewhere, because that is hilarious. There he is. I will check out his IMDb. Ooh. He actually voiced Mr. Geralt in an animated show at some point or another. Victor Vran, Band of Brothers, London Voodoo. I love looking up voice actor discographies. Right. Look, it's an ominous building in the background. What, a view? That large facility in front of us is the core. The main source of power for the underground. Behind that is a new home, the capital city. Arthur Skull, since this will be the last stream I see you in for a bit, I want to say before I forget, thanks for hanging out with us here. You're a breath of fresh air whenever you come hang out. Absolutely, that goes double for me. You are a delightful person to have around, Skull, and it's been great having you. Like I said, even though our time has been ephemeral, it has been glorious. Can't wait to see you continue your allegiance to the Skelegion in the coming year 2025. And if not, that's okay too. Random guy here, lol. This boss is hard. She's not a boss, she's a bird. Don't elaborate further. I asked around and was told Sibrababa and Starlo headed there. I guess she ran the opposite way of the lab to juke her pursuer. Ooh, a genuine, non-ironic use of the word juke. The two couldn't have gotten far. I'm positive we'll find them. Well. Will? It's all setting in now. This is like super intimidating, right? Not just me. Oh. I don't know when I'll get another chance to say it, so I'll say it now. You're a kind soul, one of the best I've met. Left and right, you've been beaten and bruised, but you stay vigilant. Yes, that is true. Multiple people have tried to assault and kill this child. That is the theme of this game. You diffuse situations and mend relationships. A far cry from what I was taught growing up. Royal guards are told ad nauseum that humans are the enemy. I only ever heard stories of war and our underground imprisonment. But you're different. If you could change my mind on humans, I know you can. Asgore! Oh, scary Asgore. After we defused the Sirababra, he became British. Yes. Oh, how horrible it is for the British to sound like this. But regardless, hello and welcome in. Thank you for stopping by, random guy. Oh, that actually rhymes. Thank you for stopping by, random guy. We'll march right up to the castle, you and me. And then well, you'll be on your way. But don't worry about me. When monster kind is freed, we'll meet again on the surface. By then, you might be all grown up. Wouldn't that be funny? Bird noises. Point is, I'm glad you hopped on my raft. I'll hop on your raft anytime, bird lady. Okay, we need to get moving. Oh wait, west, near home. The elevator downstairs should take us straight there. After that, I'm not sure. I'd call for backup in a scenario like this, but we're on our own. Outlaws. So, partner in crime, are you ready? Yay. Oh, I gave her a fist bump. She is the big sister I always wanted to have. Let's stop Sibrababa. Suproba. After you. Right. Let's go do the thing that we are meant to do. Why can't I still can't sprint. Why am I not allowed to sprint? Allow me to sprint, goddammit! Where the hell am I even supposed to go? I have no idea. Is the way forward actually up there? I would assume not. One of the hardest parts of content creation is starting it in the first place. There have been times when I've considered it. I'm too compelled to get all the things right immediately. I know it's not how you're supposed to go about it. I was just like you when I started out. I was so obsessed with all the tiny little details, and I spent a lot of effort and work and weeks preparing everything. Making all of my assets, programming everything, getting everything right, setting up a schedule, setting up a Discord, all of the bells and whistles. But there's some people that have achieved far more than me with far less of a starting point. So honestly, it's up to you. If you are a perfectionist and you want to get everything right just for your own sake and your own peace of mind, that is entirely in your prerogative. It's not what other people do, but it's what you do, and it's what makes it uniquely your experience. And I think that has merit and that has value. That's the thing that VTubing and streaming in general is. It doesn't... There are no concrete rules. There's people that have done this and that and have been successful from it, but ultimately, how you start is uniquely up to you. You can do A, B, C, or none of the above. It is completely within your hands because there is no concrete guidebook. I've seen VTubers that started after me and have grown to proportions outside of my cognition in the span of weeks. So... there are so many factors and there's so much at play, but at the core of it, I think and I believe, is having fun with it and just enjoying what you do and enjoying putting the content out there. And for me, this is how that manifests. Doing this. And there you go. That's me. Bowenthius, the Bone Wizard. The Osteomancer. Man of bone, who has come to groan. I would follow, but I already did a few days ago. Did you now? Oh yeah, you did. Thank you for the follow. Did you change your name? Feel like you changed your name. Fascinating. Huh. I guess you never chatted before because that was your first time chat. Interesting. Well, welcome in regardless in an official capacity. I probably thanked you for the follow and forgot. But hello, welcome in. Right, what are we doing? I don't know what we're doing actually. I go up here? No! Last time Chita was broken? Huh. Fascinating. New home is north of here. We need to head that way. Okay. So, are you gonna tell me where to go, or... Borkin... It sucks when chat is Borkin, doesn't it? You tell me that it's north of here, but how, oh, wait a minute. Do I actually have to go and just cross over the... There's a note on the door. Stranger, please stop eating the cat food. Yada, yada, yada. Do I break through this man's garage? No response. No, I do not. Do I... go through here? Or currently under maintenance. Do not climb over the velvet rope. Nope. What about you? That's a potted plant. Cat food is good. I bet it is. Oh yeah, the elevator. I forgot about that. That's the plan, thank you. And please tell them not to be reckless in my establishment. Stresses out the residents. Right, I forgot elevators. This thing. Let's go. To the magical elevator. Oh. Close the doors and let's go somewhere. I don't know. Gonna discover the mysteries and the secrets of this world through the guise of a pacifistic cowboy. Oh my. Suddenly we're in the dreary nights of LA Noir. Okay. Oh, I get it. It's Fancy Pants Town. Can a guy catch a break? They put me in doc review all afternoon. I can barely move my fingers, let alone lather them in your weird soap. Okay. Fascinating. It's rather late, isn't it? Narrows down the locations that they could have gone at least. Wow. They actually did a whole city shtick. Delightful. New home is quite fancy. Oh my god, it's the ice cream man. Oh, I wish I could partake in some delicious ice cream, but I cannot. Oh, hello, a save point. Oh, hello, flowers. Oh, hello, the way forward. Oh, hello, blood. Blood bodes poorly. Did you know? I see them. This way. Oh. Is it not blood? How the hell is she shuffling petals around whenever she goes? Saruba looks distressed. My favorite type of ice cream is banana and or vanilla flavor. And I find that delicious. I've never tried mint ice cream before. I should at some point in my life before I shuffle off this mortal coil. Definitely on my list of things to do, because I'm very curious about mint and ice cream, because those seem like they are opposites. But you never know unless you try. I'm sure we can negotiate her down from this, but worst comes to worst, we might have to retreat. Tactically, of course. Let's listen in. Ah yes, let's eavesdrop on their personal conversation. Just leave me to my own devices, Star. Zareba, I don't know what you're saying. Please calm down. Don't. I must go to the lab, where Kanako is being kept. You have to get there by any means necessary. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Don't get in my way. Or what, you'll kill me? Oh, hey. I heard killing and I immediately had to peep up. Clover and I, we watched the tapes. You need to let this go. If not... Why are you here, Clover? This is dangerous. You're supposed to be back home. No, thank you for finding me. Makes things easier. Don't tempt me. Oh, God. You know things are serious when you've got the angry emoji out. If I were you two, I'd leave Clover here and forget about this. It might not make sense to you, but it's for the best. Cut out the self-righteous act, will you? Just stop it. We can turn this around, Sarubu. You said it yourself that Kanako Kokoko is alive. Let's just find her and go back to her normal happy life. Happy life? That's rich. Don't you know that I'm brooding and sad and depressed? I lied about Kanako, Star. I had to. What? Falling down is practically a death sentence. Unless a miracle takes place at the lab, there's no... Well, about that. There's no hope for her. You... Push... Do a flip, lol. I'm trying to make the best of what I can do, okay? This is all I know how to do at this point. Kanako is a boss monster. He is the key to finishing Chujin's work. This is his legacy, his plan for the future. Monster kind's only hope for survival. Don't just speak for him. You've seen the tapes, right? Do you honestly think this is what he wanted? Kanako wasn't supposed to be a factor in this. If he were here, the Chujin I know it. The Chujin you knew. You knew nothing of him. No, Martlet's right. We might have had some differing views, but Chujin was kind to everyone, especially himself. He was so kind to himself he experimented himself into an early grave. How early? The man was practically immortal. That's how early a grave he sentenced himself to, because he loved himself above all others. The kindness that man emanated. And I know you are as well. It's just that right now, I don't understand you. When I fought Clover, I was reckless. But when you want their soul, it's for the best. Not only Clover's, but the soul of your own... Shut up! You think you know how far gone I am? Think I don't know how far gone I am? Where's this high horse coming from? Sounds to me like we're in this pit together. Sarah, please, just get out of here and let me finish what I started. You can't have Clover. We are going to Asgore and that's that. Don't you dare. Martlet, grab Clover. I'll keep Sarah at bay. Go, now. This is your first run? Yes, it is. I've never played this game before. All I know is the entirety of Undertale's lore. And I know nothing about this game. All I know is that I did the pacifist run. Oh my, oh, the bird. Oh, the bird is not the word. Oh. Oh. She is actually serious about this. Grab the blue chicken wings. I don't need a snack right now, and I've prepped with a lot of healing items. I'm good. Oh, God. Over. I just beat the shit out of my closest allies and companions. I'm sorry for what I've done. I almost wish you never showed up in the Wild East. Maybe then I could have continued to bury my sorrows in the saloon. The misdeeds of my past drive me to drink, but now, instead of being an alcoholic, I'm going to be a child murderer. But now I must follow through with my mission that I've arbitrarily chosen against the will of the person that I've taken up the mission for. I've somehow grown to respect the hell out of you, but at the end of the day, you're naive. There is so much you don't understand about monsters, like the fact that we're cold-blooded child murderers. What? Did you think you'd jump down here and find them? 5 humans living out their lives unharmed? That isn't how it works. I'm guessing you discovered the truth, right? Then what? Was your and Martlet's plan to storm Asgore's castle for revenge? Or was it simply to plead for a free ticket back to the surface? He only needs 2 more souls to shatter the barrier. Wouldn't hesitate for a second to make that 1. But who am I to criticize how he carries out business? Here I am about to do the very same thing. I'm a hypocrite, a liar, a coward, bully, cad, and thief. But at least I look really cute while doing it. With Chujin's guidance, can save countless monster lives. These 2 couldn't understand that. And Asgore is a coward. Didn't believe in my husband at all. He thinks problems will just disappear if he closes the curtains. I long for freedom as much as anyone, but he doesn't consider that, well, what will happen once he gets his souls. Everyone else too. They all believe victory will come easy, but the humans I've heard of, they are powerful, ruthless. As soon as we try to leave, they will stuff us right back into this hellhole. Honestly, this place ain't half bad. You guys are really over-exaggerating. In my opinion. They want our misery to fester until we give up and die out. I am no better than Asgore on a scale of morality, I'm sure of it. But what I am is proactive. Monster kind is worth protecting, so I will see that it is done. The ends do not justify the means, crazy cat lady. Truthfully, I have nothing left in life, so I've made peace with throwing it away. You'll fight back, but you can't forever. Goodbye. Well, time to fight the furry fair and square. No turning back. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Thank God I have extra HP for this one. Oh, brother. No turning back. Scowl! You look up at Ceroba, enraged by what she's done. She cares not for my... Oh, God. Oh, dearie me. Oh, fiddlesticks and biscuits. Oh. Okay, that was good. Ceroba wipes sweat from her brow. I love how she's usually during these big fights they monologue constantly, but she's not doing anything of the sort. She is completely quiet because she knows the sin bearing down on her shoulders. This is quite a poignant fight. A humble repose. You try to talk to Ceroba, but attention is impenetrable. I try to talk to Syrup Face, but her attention is impenetrable. Ow. Oh, that actually traps me. That's adorable. Oh, brother. Ceroba tries to ignore the condition of her friends. Why? Oh, because I'm a pacifist boy, and against all logic and self-preservation, I will do the right thing. Because I will die for my morality. The good thing about dying for your morality in this game is that if you die, you get to try again until your morality works. That's the crux of Undertale. Then, doing the right thing is easy because you have unlimited tries. And if you don't have unlimited tries, you die. forever. Oh my. Oh no, no, not this yet. Oh god. Oh, man. Perfect time to push her off the tower. Man, you seem to have an agenda, random guy. Right. You eat the cookie. You feel like it's watching you eat it. Your HP was maxed out. Why must you eat cookies in my presence? Oh god, she has a vortex move. Oh, they're reusing the lasso mechanics. Oh, they're reusing the lasso mechanics. Oh, Lord have mercy. If I don't succeed, it's over. Oh god, I immediately fell for that. Oh, brother. Give me the bears. Feels like it's watching you eat and your HP is maxed out. Aye. Oh my goodness. Oh, jibbity hibbity hoobity hee. Oh no. No, how do you... Oh my goodness. Alright. I think you should use act instead of spare for dome time? Well. Duh. Oh god, you're doing that. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh! You almost caught me there. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, she is very much. Oh, okay. She has nice boots. And freeze frame. Now you're wondering how I got here. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I will pacifism you into oblivion with my gun. So it's come to this, my last resort. What the? Wait. Don't put on the... Don't activate your Amaterasu. What the hell is that, Matt? You look really cool and edgy. But I don't think putting on some clothing is gonna help you here. What the hell is that? Okay, she's turning into God mode. I wish I could do that while putting on an accessory. Okay. Oh god. Oh boy. We are activating Nine-Tailed Fox mode. And oh, how convenient. My HP has been restored. Take that. Ah. Oh god. Oh, I'm getting Toriel'd. Oh, I see what's going on. Ah. Clever, clever. Oh, not this shit. Oh, no. Oh, what are you? You are definitely Toriel on drugs. Yep. Wait, oh my... Oh, you have a dodge button now? Oh, you have a dodge button now. Need I remind you of the code of conduct, random guy? It's your first warning. Ah, mayhem has been unleashed. Oh, brother, let me take a lukewarm pop to celebrate. Oh, they've actually given me mechanics to fight with. Oh, brother. You're covered 8 HP. Okay. We are truly in the dark souls of Undertale now. Hope. You hold on to your hopes. Defense temporarily increased. Hell yeah! This is definitely fighting a certain dreamer sequence. Your soul pulses with great power. It sure does. Probably should have used the use there, but hey. The act, I mean. Ah! Oh, I get it. You eat the hot pot. Your HP has been maxed out. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Please be blue. Thank you. Right. Mayhem has been unleashed. Endure. You refuse to back down. Oh, hello, healing. Thank you. As a real dreamer, kind of boss. Absolutely. This is definitely... I was on the ropes which boss fight was my favorite, but then she showed up and she immediately became the favorite. Just instantaneously. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, yeah. Oh, brother. The CT. Okay, I am out of... what's it called? Second chances. Get wrecked. Right. Gazing down the underground. I bet she does. Endure! Here's the back down. Gained 9 HP. Hell yeah. There we go. I filled in her funny bar. Mayhem has been unleashed. Hope. And see why she became your favorite. I mean, look at this presentation. This is amazing. She literally put on a mask and became God just to fight me. And it's all purple and the music is everything. Everything is, and the game, especially the gameplay. Remember the part about video games where the gameplay is actually the most important bit? I don't know what I'm supposed to do for that explosion of doom and damnation. Your soul pulses with great power. Endure! Heal me. There we go. Her facade is cracked. Take that! Haha! I used violence to be a pacifist. Title screen? Nope. Flashback. What would you like to wear tomorrow, honey? My sick, dying husband who experimented on himself. Talmud and Christina are paying a visit. And bringing food, too. I'll help you up and we can all enjoy a picnic on the front porch. Who would win, one kid with a gun that he can't use or a literal god? Turns out literal gods need to pay more attention in God class. Either that or a gun is a very powerful tool. Who would have guessed? How's that sound? Cerebral. Yes? I don't... This is all so pitiful. This is all so pitiful that I actually have the urge to sneeze due to the fact that I'm extremely... sick. Hey, don't say that. We don't need to have anyone over. It could just be us. She's... Thank you. Thank you, Oscar. She's distracted. Push her. Push her onto the floor. A picnic sounds lovely. I want you and Calico to have one, surrounded by your closest friends. On my grave. What are you saying? Gosh. You know, death. I was never afraid of it all my life, but now that it's so close. Shut up. Stop it. I don't want to think about the fact that my immortal husband is going to die because he deliberately killed himself. Say it like it is, or don't say anything. I can't do this, not now. I'm sorry. There's something I must tell you. My work, we never talked about it much, did we? I'm gonna push you, see how you like it. Don't incite violence to your fellow scions, Skull. At Bowenthius Incorporated, we do not encourage infighting and bodily harm. We do, however, find it hilarious. We didn't. When I built this house, I installed the basement. What? The entrance is under the kotatsu. Always has been. There, I work towards a project. Unless you're into it. We don't kink shame here. Also, hello, Del Toro. Welcome in. I work towards a project. I'm not trying to kill a kid. That is a fair argument, Senator. Can you back it up with a source? My sources I made it the fuck up. Something much bigger than myself. Bigger than all of us. Oh, look at that. Oh, you do it for me. I forgot how that song goes. I don't understand. I recorded a message for you. When I'm gone, I would like you to view it. Hello, Deltor. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Will you do that for me? I will. I promise you I will. Hydration is key. Ah, the spinning. It's like I do a little hydration curtsy for you. You have to break a few eggs to make an omelette. It's true. You could always boil the eggs and maintain their integrity. And then gently peel them while maintaining unbroken eggs on the inside. There is always a way where there is a will. My problem is that now when I do something bad, I don't go, oh, this was the only way, there was no other way. I go, I failed, I made a mistake, and I'll do better next time. And then guess what happens? I may or may not do better next time. You know, such is life. I haven't seen tears from you since we met at the crossing. I save them for the moments that matter. I'm glad, because this moment matters a lot to me. This is my literal deathbed. Is he gonna... Nope, it's not gonna show him turn into dust. Oh! Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh, she's bloodied and bruised. And I'm back to full health again. Or was I already at full health? What? What was that? Kid got traumatized. It's true. Were you in my head just now? You have no right. Oh god, she's pissed. Again. Oh, yeah, we're back in third phase now. Sarah is shaken by the memory. I bet she is. You know what shakes me? Remembering. You think of those you love the most. Speed temporarily increased. Oh, sick. Feezy 3. Oh god. What was the... Oh yeah, this was my dodge key. Whoa. Oh, she is definitely pissed. Oh, but it's a good thing that she's pissed, because I have the power of shooty bang bang. Ow. Okay. I need to endurance. You refuse to back down. Regained. Can I destroy that? Thank you. Whoa. Oh, that's a big boy. Okay, fair enough, game. Oh. Oh, you cheeky devil of a game. I will endure! Refuse to back down. Oh god, what the sniggledy-snaggledy is going on here? I felt like this was way too easy. I got destroyed by a robot just earlier in the game. Endurance! By the way, what are you gonna do next stream after you finish the game? That is an excellent question. This is purported to be my final stream of 2024, and I shall see you in the next year after the holiday season is over in the second week of January. But what I will do then is, at the very least, two things I have planned. One is to continue One Shot, which was the game that I intended to play today, and the second thing is do a chatting screen where the visual fidelity for the chatting screen is me shooting people in Gary's mod. That is my genuine Bowenthius branded brain rot. And I feel like again, it's an experiment, but I feel like I can do just chatting and focus on chat entirely while having my hands be occupied by shooting Combine soldiers in the face. So that is something that I'm planning to see if it's a good format. I intend to call it Bowen Talks, because it's T-Talk starts with a T. But yes, those are the two things that I have planned, and when I feel like it or when I prepare it, I will be doing Elden Ring. I will become an Elden Ring channel, because I've wanted to play the DLC ever since it came out, but I never had the gumption to do it until now. So, One Shot, just chatting, Gary's mod shooting, and Elden Ring are my three answers to your one question. Next year, 2025. Expect great things from Bowenthius, because I aim to put effort in. More so than I have this year. Right. Whoa! Oh, mama. Oh, hot mama. Oh, hot mama, you are killing me. Oh, Jesus. Where is your vortex? Oh, okay. Okay. I was pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. I got flustered. And my keyboard went in the wrong place. Right. I am going to defeat you. Your funny nine-tailed fox. Oh, then happy holidays and happy new year. Thank you. I wish you the same. I hope you have an enjoyable end of 2024. Hope it's been a good one for you, and I hope to see you in the great year 2025. But for now, let us defeat the funny pink fox lady. Oh, God. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Duh. Duh. That's like impossible damage right there. Ugh. Endure! I refuse to back it down. Oh, take that. Oh. Fudgesicles. Come on then, we've got this. Scions, lend me your energy. We need to build the spirit bomb to defeat this horrifying creature. Does that have to redo if you're doing true pacifist because you used attack? I think the way true pacifist works is if you kill anything, you have to redo the whole thing. But if you accidentally use an attack and don't actually kill anything with it, it's fine. And also, I think we're actually locked in at this point, but I wouldn't know, so this is a speculation on my part. But I think we're good. But that is a valid concern. And we'll see if I don't actually get true pacifist here. Well, I guess I'll have to continue. I actually didn't think about doing more Undertale Yellow because I felt like if I wanted to continue this, I would do the genocide run on my own accord because because genocide runs are generally not very fun to watch because I have to just run around and kill the same thing 50 million times. But yeah, things to consider for the future. Kill. What the? Oh, right. Oh, mother of mercy. No. Oh. Come on. Oh, that was so... Oh, shh. Aha, I did it. Now I have to survive. Endure. I refuse to back down. Oh, right, I have to dodge these. Oh. Dodge. Dodge. Dodging. Haha, I did it. I did it. Shoot you in the face. Time for phase 4. Oh, right, every time I go through a phase, we get a flashback. Our little girl, Kanako. She needs to live a happy life, unaffected by my endeavors. That is my final wish. Oh. Oh, she was watching and she saw these beforehand. Oh. Oh, that is an unfortunate secret to keep from your family, Mr. Man. What are you doing down here? Oh god, she's adorable. Is it true? What? Am I different? Kanako, Daddy said he would have lived a long life if I wasn't here. That's classic child. Classic child interpretation. But you know, this is how you write children, because this is what they do. So this is definitely not outside of character for a child. Would still be... Your father loved you. He didn't want to put you in any danger. You heard him. His dream, all these books and papers. You've been trying to finish it, haven't you? You both understand too much and think of yourself too highly for the situation to develop the way it will. With my limited abilities, yes. But it doesn't involve you. I've been looking into ways to create the serum without a boss monster. Well, figure it out. I have to. But I found this in the trash, Big Mama. I forgot that's the voice I assigned to children. Need to be pushed. You figured it out last week. Using a leftover extract from the human soul, I believe I have removed any corruption it hailed. Negating the need for someone pure of heart, yes. So you did it. Daddy's wish could come true, right? We can make him smile, make him proud of us. But let me do it for you. He didn't want you to be part of this, and I agree. What's this? Somebody reusing the same joke over and over and over again in my Christian Minecraft stream? Unacceptable. Listen, burying jokes into the ground is the responsibility of every person here, and it is their own God-given right. As unfortunately, it is my responsibility to have to issue Twitch mandatory ads. So, stay tuned everybody, we're going to continue this heartfelt cutscene after these commercial messages that are being thrust upon me without my consent. Sort of, kind of, I did sign a contract agreement, so technically it is with my consent. Don't... I also hate ads. If I could turn them off, I would, but unfortunately, the machine needs to keep spinning, so... Ah! And so we proceed both into words on stream and into this game. And we are back from the commercial horror that is our existence, to facilitate further bloodshed of the metaphorical and emotional kind. And I am scarfing down chocolate by the billions. Delicious. Delightful. Nutritious. He didn't want you to be a part of this, and I agree. Let me do it, Big Mama. I want to make things right, be useful for once. You are a child. And I trust you to keep me safe, Big Mama. I have an overwhelming amount of trust in you because you are my still sole surviving guardian. I do believe that would... I believe that the refined method would work. I just... Please, Big Mama, please kill me. This is what I want, and I am a consenting... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. She isn't old enough to make these choices, and thusly it falls on the responsibility of the parent. The responsibility of the parent. You promised you would make his dream come true, Big Mama. I am emotionally blackmailing you, even though I am still a child and it is well within your prerogative to not listen to me. I did. Very well. I am going to be an irresponsible adult, and I'm going to endanger the life of my child. I'm sensing a theme with monsters in this game. The lives of children are ammunition. Well, I'll make it quick. I'll ensure your safety throughout the procedure, all right? Yes, I want to perish. We'll be the heroes of the underground, Big Mama. All thanks to you and the D. Heroes, huh? That has a nice ring to it. Instead, I'm going to kill you. Unintentionally, of course, but I am a horrible parent. Okay, wait here. I'm going to inject you with science, my child. You'll need to stand very still for this. Close your eyes, and I will begin the fusion extraction. You may feel a pinch or two, but it will be all over before you know it. Understood? Understood, Big Mama, please. Induce bodily harm on me with unknown and untested science? You truly believe in this, don't you? Of course, I am a child. My God, this is... Oh my God. This gives me a mixture of anger and sadness. I love you lots. I love you so much that I'm willing to inject you with science. Oh, the spin. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I shall hydrate in your name, random guy. Ah, delightful.
Hello there.
Hello. How are you? Does she explode? Ooh, she turned blue. Okay. Oh. She put the blue juice in her. Oh, she used the blue soul, the blue human soul in her. And now she's dying because you decided to experiment on your own daughter, like father, like mother, I guess. No, 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 how could I have foreseen this happening? Didn't it work? Go, wake up. Wake up right now. Mommy's here, come on. My God. This is why you wait before monster trials. Yeah, what have you done? Killed your own daughter, that's what you've done. Free wood, fox meat. Oh boy. When she dies, she drops a bunch of raw fox steak that you can cook in a Minecraft furnace. God. So you know the truth now. I killed my own daughter because I'm a terrible parent that was emotionally manipulated by a child into killing said child through horrible experimentation. Are you satisfied? Do you find joy in making me relive my darkest memories? You need to take responsibility for both your actions and your mistakes. Drowning in a sea of mistakes like anyone else. Instead of sinking, I'm chasing. You're basically somebody with nothing left to lose, which is horrible. I'm chasing the one ray of sunlight peeking through the surface. I tried letting go, moving on, but I guess deep down I'm too stubborn to live like that. This is my fate. You are not a slave to your fate. You can very well change things. You just choose to be like this. This is a conscious choice that you are making. You are blaming fate to avoid responsibility. You are... The irony being is you called Asgore a coward and you're doing the same thing he would. You're being a coward. Isn't psychology just absolutely beautiful? I love the flaws in her. They're so infuriatingly well done. Alright, time to murder. Hope. You hold on to your hopes. Die. Oh god. Oh god. Dodging. Dodging. Oh, lots of dodging. Oh, she doesn't have any defense. Oh. Mercy, mercy. Oh, there she goes. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, she is murdering me. Please tell me that's saved. Away with you, protuberance of the game over. Thank you. Yada 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 yada. I want to punch you in the face because you are an irresponsible child. This is why children shouldn't have children. Oh, I just realized the song is a remix of the main theme. Oh, that's delightful. Hope. Defense is increased. Oh my. Endure! Oh, colors, colors, oh, colors, okay. Oh, this is not the end of me. You refuse to back down. 6 HP. Oh no. Oh, not this garbage again. Oh, mother of mercy. Bah, humbug. Oh, thank you for being a video game that gives me a limited retries. If this was a arcade from back in the days, this would have been a real knee slapper. The knee slapping happens in frustration. This is how it must be. No, this is how you choose to make it. My god. I cannot believe how well she's managed to knock out Starlo and Martlet. Let's remember to again. Oh yeah, speed. Huh. Oh. Whoa. Can't catch me. I'm too speedy. Whoa, wait, wait. Look at the dodging. Oh, I'm so good. Excellent. Hope. Hold on to your hopes. Oh, mother. Haha, take that. I am killing it. Metaphorically, of course. Oh. Oh, mother. Oh, mother. Mother, stop killing me. If this had been an arcade game, the boss would have been a real quarter muncher. Absolutely. It honestly feels like this was designed to eat quarters, even though this is a completely free game. You refuse to back it down. This is somehow working. Ah, 1 HP and a dream. How much? 6 HP. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh, oh God. Disgust rains down from my soul. I will defeat her. That's because that's what must be done. A magical kitsune. Kitsune is Japanese for two-armed fox. Time to kill it. Time to kill it with the power of gun. You refuse to back it down. A real dreamer with that 1 HP and a dream. I wish we went down to zeros. Oh god. Okay, decent, decent. We're doing it. Refuse to back down. Yes, max HP. Oh god. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. I think my type of neurospicy makes it so that colors really fluster me because I can't, like, the wire that connects my comprehension of what a color means is cut. So I always get the colors wrong. I've played Undertale. I know in my heart of hearts what it is. I know that orange is move and blue is stop. But I get flustered in the moment. I don't have that level of processing power. And I always take damage during those. Like, if it was just one thing, if it was blue stops and nothing else, I could remember that, and I could be able to react in the moment, but as it stands, 2 things is 1 thing too many. In other words, TLDR, skill issue. We will persevere. Not only is this my favorite boss fight, it's probably the most I'll ever die in this game. Up until this point, I only died 6 times. She is dodging and weaving and... Oh, my processing power also struggles with left and right, because when I was a tiny child, I was taught that your right hand is your dominant hand. As a left-handed person, I was taught that my left hand was my right. And I've never been able to unlearn it. I have to consciously think about what's left and what's right. Because I was just taught that your dominant hand is your right. And I looked at my left hand and said, ah, you must be the right hand. Because my left is my dominant. I'm a left-handed man living in a right-handed world. Nope, death. What kind? Instant. I'm really glad that they put Z and X next to each other so I can do this. Delightful, isn't it? He seems pissed. I would be too if I was this dunderheaded. Take responsibility for your mistakes. Stop trying to dig yourself deeper. You can come back from this. Just because you made one mistake doesn't mean that you need to start making others to compensate for the first one. That's bad logic. Gah. Endure. cease your rambunctious tomfoolery? Oh, mother. Refuse to back down, HP restored. Oh, for God's sake. At least that attack doesn't actually deal damage to me, it just incapacitates me, so the chances of taking damage are increased exponentially. Oh, I hate that move, and I'm on 1 HP in a dream again. I'm gonna get back to 8. Oh, mother of mercy. Oh, I managed to dodge that. Look at that. That's sick. God, I hate this move so much. It's a tracking beam of doom and gloom. Ha! I live. Maybe this is the right one. Hello, Vec is the best gamer. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Ugh. I am trying to survive the perils of irresponsible mother. Oh, my ability to dodge is... Come on, yes! Very close. Very close. I refuse to back it down. There we go. I did it. We have the best gamer in chat. Gee, thanks for immediately showing up and telling me things about the game. Why are people like this? Did I not tag this as first playthrough? I did tag this as first playthrough. Fucking hell. Ugh. Right, what am I doing? Oh yes, I'm shooting her in the face. I will endure. Ah. There we go. Oh, take that. There we go. Oh, she's blocking. Oh, take that. Get wrecked. I'm finally home in time to see this. You get to witness me break her funny mask and dispel her god mode. Now she's crying because she's a terrible parent. Yep, there we go. There's the tears. It's a real pity. It's a real pity. All gone. Why wouldn't you just... I don't know, why wouldn't I? That's why I have to be. Saving monster kind from their demise. You flew too close to the sun, Catcarus. Carrying on his legacy. It was worth the risk to me. But now my life is over. Kill, my God. Kill her. Mercy. Jesus Christ. Do you not know what run this is? But welcome home, Deltor. Or push her. Ah, there's the classic random guy response. Push her over the edge. God. You're a true pacifist, Clover. I've done unimaginable things. I let my husband work himself to death. That is not your fault. I put my precious little girl through hell. That is your fault. Oh, God. You also hurt your friends. Star Martlet. All for a chance to make a difference. The ends do not justify the means. I don't think I can bear this weight any longer. Don't push yourself. That's my job. You won this battle. Do what needs to be done. Oh, wow. What a choice. I wonder what I'm gonna do here. What are you waiting for? Please, give me this. No! You don't get the easy way out. You get to live with your mistakes and you get to atone for them. You don't get to be slaughtered. That would be a kindness to you. That's because I rode in on my pony, yeehaw. Aren't you angry? Aren't you just? No. Anger is a valid emotion. Enacting justice in the name of anger is not valid or correct. We're not defined by our mistakes. Exactly. We are not our mistakes. We are not our thoughts. We are not our feelings. We are our actions. We are who we choose to be. And she chose to be a digger of pits. Her own pit. No! You don't get to go. Because you need to atone for your sins, you silly. Thank you for the follow. Vec is the best gamer. We are the Undertale Yellow. You beat me up pretty badly, huh? It's alright. Don't sweat it too much. I reckon I deserved it for the Wild East fiasco. Heck of a hit, though. I didn't know you had that in you. You are indeed not yellow. You are orange. I'm so sorry. You should be. You caused a lot of bad. Where am I? Who are you people? Clover, we gotta get out of here. No, it's finished. Clover. Clover won. Y'all had a fight, and the deputy won. That's because I have the ability to live forever. My lessons worked. Yes, they did. But I prefer apples to oranges. So do I. My favorite type of apple is Granny Smith, and those are green. Wait, how did how much did I miss? I don't know what to do. I apologize, make excuses, nothing would change reality. Apologize and be better? That's all you can do? Excuses are worthless? I've dug a hole far too deep to climb out of. No, you haven't. You may think you have, but no hole is too deep to dig yourself out of. This is a lesson. When you mess up, do not think that you are a lost cause and continue to mess up. Just because you made one mistake doesn't mean that you have to replace it with multiple others in succession, like her. Be responsible. Unlike Kitsune Cerberus here. Discount Cerberus. And for nothing. Hey. Where was I a few hours ago? In this same situation. Perfect time to shoot her. My god, the violence today from you two. And no matter how many mistakes you made, you can always make amends. And if you can't make amends, you can always move forward. And if you can't move forward, try again, you can. My judgment was clouded and I screwed up. But you forgave me. The four others did as well. We've both made poor choices. I took it too far with cosplaying, and you killed your own child. You know, potatoes, potatoes. No sugarcoating that. But there is hope. At least, I believe there is. There is always hope. Because I am a funny star, and if you wish upon a star, I will explode. Don't do that. I can't begin to grasp what you've gone through. But this was an absolutely horrible way of dealing with it. Yes, I agree. Are you telling me that the blue funny sister figure is more responsible than the literal mother? I guess being a mother doesn't necessarily mean you're more or less responsible than anybody else. We are all human at the end of the day. The way of the good guy, let her live to make amends. The way of the bad guy, let her live to suffer her mistakes. Either way, letting her live is the optimal choice in my opinion here. Oh my gosh, she has no shoes. No, she does, she's just kneeling. Those are funny exposed knees you're seeing there on those 12 pixels. You can't change what happened, you're right. But you can control how you live from now on. See, Martlet speaks sense. I like you, Martlet. You are moral. Your actions will mean everything. See, exactly what I've been yapping on about. Good morality, good morality. Chujin, his legacy, his wish. Doesn't matter, he's dead. Those were his wishes and he's dead. He failed. Exposed knees, how scandalous. I know, right? It will never be fulfilled. Chujin might not have been the perfect monster I thought he was. Shoot Bluebird, I want chicken wings, my god. Cease your rambunctious desire for murder, my friend. This is not the way. But even his darkest secrets came from a caring place. Kitsunes. Oh, that's clever. You're a clever boy, Deldor. No wonder I gave you 50 promotions. And that right there is his legacy. It isn't found in a serum to save the world. Everyone he helped, everything he crafted. That's what matters.
Martlet's right. He made life down here bearable for so many. And for what? And for what? And for that, he has my respect.
I never thought about it like that. That's because you're too grief and emotion stricken to think. What the hell was I thinking you weren't? I was so tunnel. Yes, you were. I'm glad you finally see that now. Kitsune is Japanese for two need fox. Oh. If I shot her, I would have written that on her grave. Oh. I love how she has summoning weapons that she can just pull in and out of reality whenever she sees fit.
We can work through this. We're here for you. And I secretly had a crush on you, so I am very much willing to become the new daddy of your household.
Shoot her in the head. My god. Cease your rampant desire for bloodshed. I implore you. I implore you, stop asking me to kill people. It's starting to not be funny. No. This should take some time to heal, recuperate. But Kanako's well-being is still a valid concern. I have connections to the royal scientists, so I'll begin an investigation. Try my best to help. He sure is, Skull, he sure is. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Martlet. Sorry for knocking you senseless for a very long amount of time, potentially giving you a concussion. Should be your next words. Clover. I owe an apology to you most of all. Yes, yes you did. You tried to kill me. A lot. You tried to kill me 4 times even. Our time in the Steamworks and what I said, it wasn't fair. It did allow me to briefly forget my troubles and have fun. But my reason for being there... Hug the poor parent. Why? I mean... I missed the... You did! Hello, Katsu. There is a VOD and the YouTube VOD, so... she gave me a whooping. She gave me a big ol' whooping, but I managed to beat her. And she immediately and automatically became my favorite fight of this game. Her fight is just... Let me put the hands out. Mwatzi! Good enough. Chef's kiss! Also, Mr. Kitsune's. Yes! Her knees are now hidden because I'm hugging her.
I'm gonna cry.
If all of New Vegas taught me anything, is that you don't shoot people in the head. Yes, because you have a 99% chance to shoot and then somehow you still end up missing. Or is that XCOM? I don't know. You missed the... Yeah, you missed the iconic Bowenthius chat character random guy who started chatting half an hour ago, wishing death upon the discount Cerberus for multiple times. And let that fight teach you to call her... Ceroba. Wait, Ceroba, sorry. Ceroba properly. Ceramino boss was missed by Katsu. It's true. We unfortunately couldn't have Katsu join us in viewership of the boss fight with Celery. No, you shoot them in the head and they get angry and they change the power balance of the local government. Ah yes, classic politics. Can't believe it's come to this, but Clover, I think your journey is at its end. Now the question is, how the hell do I get killed? Asgore and the barrier await us.
No, my journey is not...
As sad as it is, Clover needs to go home. Take a moment to find out. I will. We're not done yet. A Sorobus fight was pretty epic. I agree. I agree. Discount Cerberus was the best fight I had in this game so far. And that's saying a lot because the fights with Axis and Starlo were quite great as well. Especially the Starlo lasso mechanics. I enjoyed those. That won't work. What? Sure, we know Clover for who they are, but Asgore, he won't see Clover as we do, and he doesn't care to learn. But this is a unique situation, and also, aren't all three of us boss monsters? Hydration, I shall hydrate in your name. You drive me to drink. Delicious filtered hydration water. Remember that water is important, kids. So yeah, back to my previous point. These are presumably 3 boss monsters that could potentially outfight Asgore, so... Dan Backslide? Whoa there, Dan Backslide! Whoa there, Dan Backslide! Had enough? Oh, you need some more thrashing then, you coward, bully, cad, and thief? Oh, I love that. Have you seen the animated collaboration of those scenes? They're delightful. I love them. They feature some of my favorite animators and artists that I grew up with during my Newgrounds days. Sir Bartholomew will live in our hearts. A runabout! I'll steal it! No one will ever know! Right. The king has always been kind and understanding.
Yeah, Clover wouldn't hurt anyone.
You think that's ever... You think that's ever mattered in the past?
No.
The truth stings, but it is what it is. So what? Should I take Clover back to Sneden? Hide out for the rest of our lives?
Yeah, why couldn't Clover stay with us?
I mean, it's plausible, but won't the Royal Guard be on the hunt? After so many encounters, Clover just disappears? Feed her the blue jukis. Oh boy. Yeah. It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh yeah, they could probably think the same thing happened again.
Oh yeah, because Axis was the one that killed the blue human soul, and that one disappeared. So I guess not only does Asgore kill Clover, but he also retrieves the blue soul. That is fundamental. What about the others? You know, the next humans. Clover gets to live happily, but they have to die. Did you like when Simpiscu heard her late husband go, "Do not give the blue juice to our daughter," before giving the blue juice to her daughter? Oh, you should have been there for that. I went off on a whole tangent about how irresponsible and horrible of a parent she is. By the way, what was your voice for the robot guy? My voice for the robot was basically this. He was a delightful thing to voice. I never know when people get annoyed with this voice, but this is my stream. If you don't like it, there are literally 50 million other viewers and streamers on this platform. It was a delightful thing. Sarah Bastion has been spared. It's true, it's true.
You don't know their hearts. Maybe they...
What? Deserve it? Have you learned nothing, ya silly cow? I'm just weighing our options. We're backed into a corner here, alright? The child is slowly leaving the premises because he got bored. Oh, they're just gonna keep arguing. Yeah, you can see the child get annoyed at this. Immediately suggest killing... Yep, they're just gonna keep arguing. What the hell is... What is happening? What is going on here?
You probably want to go home, don't you? Humanity already won by trapping us down here, yet they keep twisting the knife. This cannot continue any longer. You must have places to go, correct? The castle, the barrier. I did everything in my power to entertain, so monsters wouldn't have to worry about being stuck down here. Anyway, we'll bypass the royal guard and plead your case to Asgore. Remember your real mission, Clover. It's to further my agenda. Asgore only needs 2 more souls to shatter the barrier. What world would it be if I had 2 whole friends? Most might act cheerful, but life down here, it's hopeless.
There's a worm in my brain. It is... What are you doing?
The 5 children you set out to find in the first place. Despite its ups and downs, our little adventure was a blast. Asgore's still out there threatening human lives. I must thank you for opening my eyes, keeping your head in the game. Turns out you're a pretty good damn leader, Clover. Come on, Clover. You're a kind soul, one of the best I've met. Clover!
Hey! What are you doing? Did I just snap my own neck? Nope, there I am. Let me catch up. Was her boss theme a Sarah banger? I honestly thought it was. I think it was one of the best songs in there, because every single song is a remix of an already existing original Undertale song, which is perfect, because it's just the original, but you add onto it, which I think is the best way to spin! Hello, Stanley's fan! Welcome in. Welcome to the White Space. You've been living here for as long as you can remember.
Hello there.
This is a flashback sequence, it's not just Flowey saying these. Oh, it's the child being inside its own brain and thinking. Hello, welcome in. What was I doing? I assume Ceramic and the others are done talking over you. I think they're paying attention now because my literal soul is visible. Let's see what Starlo, Martlet, and Cinnabon think. Clover, what's going on? You're scaring us here. It's time for me to explode. I accept Cinnabon. I see you've come to bargain, Dormammu. What does that mean? It's time for me to go. I cannot lead you further. Oh, in my heart there's truth I know. I bid you all farewell. Consider this my vacancy. I wish you best of luck now. You all have been the greatest work I've ever done in my entire life. Farewell. Good day. Now, if any of you can tell me where that's from, I'll give you VIP. No, we'll think of a plan. We have options.
Yeah, don't do something you'll regret by, like, jumping off this cliff.
Considering your options. What, you don't like discount Cerberus? Cement, Twitter, and Star-Lord. Oh. All my friends that have come to support me in my pacifism, Twitter, Star-Lord, and Cement. Oh.
Don't do something you'll regret. If it's Snowden you don't like, you can live with me. My house has the space, and the posse loves you. Especially that time they all tried to collectively kill you because they were jealous over the favoritism I was providing you with. That's a great environment for a child to grow up in.
Please, you gotta listen to us, Clover. You deserve better. You're
serious?
I'm going to float into space now. Okay. I just realized I was literally bearing my heart out to them. Attempted murder is a way of bonding in the underground. Apparently it is. The only language these monsters speak is violence, but that is actually a really sad thing all on its own, because they were beaten into submission and imprisoned in this underground in the first place, so no wonder that violence is the only language they know. Even if it's cutesy violence by killing me with soap and radishes and whatnot.
Chumbud.
This whole time, what have we been doing? Dragging Clover around, pulling at a leash. Selfish. Well, Clover came here by their own volition. They deserve to leave by it too.
But you don't want this outcome, right?
Surely. If there was another way. Celery really is the woman of ultimatums, isn't she? There is only one way. Like, she literally expressed the fact that she was tunnel visioned literally 10 minutes ago. I wouldn't say it's violence. They attack you either out of self-defense or obligation, with the exception of those loyal to Asgore Undyne. And also the people that Metaton paid to assassinate me. Remember the assassins? The mercenaries, that's what they were called. The mercenaries. And those with ulterior motives. Cerberus. What was... I don't remember. Celestial never learns. I actually want to hurt you. That is honestly fair. Crematorium is trying to respect your choices now, huh? Yes, but no. Spin!
But let's face it, there isn't. I believe Clover realized it a long time ago.
I love how I have my council of elders here to not support me. I don't know what to say. As much as I want to stop you. Question, did these start only once I joined, or was this just a bit going all around since yesterday? I kind of started it before you got here, but because of your avid reaction, it definitely escalated because of you. I was already doing funny names, but nobody really reacted to it because nobody minded. But now we're really ragging into it. You're gonna die. Aren't we all going to die? Stanley's fan. Poet's chat is being mean to me. If it genuinely upsets you, I can stop. But I'm doing it in the guise of a gaffe, because I think it's funny. But if it upsets you, I will stop. I respect your boundaries. See, there we go. You're gonna die in the game. Oh no! Oh no! I see it in your eyes, in your beautiful black voids that are 2 pixels long. This isn't about our freedom, is it? Isn't it? Well, they unfortunately were written in a corner before even making this, because no matter what the child did, at the end the child must perish, because that is the canon. Jump. Jesus Christ, dude. You're joining the brigade and wishing violence upon everything. I just acted checkfully because Sambini is my beloved foxwoman bias. That is perfectly valid. She is quite cool. Visually speaking. Mentally speaking, I have a lot of unfortunate judgments for her, which, you know, she's gone through a lot emotionally. Which isn't completely fair on me, but then again, she is a fictional character, so... I agree, Deltor, Chemist really is a cool character. You really enjoy Croissant's arc? Oh my god.
Clover, you are the bravest, most selfless human I have met. Of course, I've only met one. But if I ever meet another, I hope they're just like you. I really wouldn't want them to be some sort of serial killer pushing people off ledges. I'd promote you to the sheriff. I'd promote you to sheriff because Lord knows you've earned it. But you aren't sheriff material. You're much more. We can call you the Alpha Sheriff. The Sheriff Prime.
Crimbo's backstory is a bit flawed given she just went, okay, let's give my child the death juice. Yes. She was basically convinced and emotionally manipulated and emotionally blackmailed by a child into doing a risky procedure on her own child. She's an adult. She's responsible. She should know better. I got very annoyed at that scene. Certificate isn't the greatest parent. Listen, give Crochet a break. I already made my feelings known in Hotland. I love you and want to exchange pleasantries with you. So, Crimson sure put up a fight. She sure did. Hey, Martha broke rules of royal guard. She did. She never killed any children, though. She only harmed children, which in of itself is horrible, but this means more to us than you know. To everyone. Let me do it for you. Isn't this delightful? Well, I understand if you don't want to be here for, you know. Do you have what you need? I do. Guess the sun's setting low. This is the underground, my good sir. You've never seen the sun. Kinda clashes with your whole cowboy shtick. I'll, see you around, partner. The gun! The gun! A gesture of goodwill, giving another person your gun. Two Hat Son is he talking about? Yeah, exactly. Two Hat Son indeed. I can see the 2 and W on the keyboard are very close by, so that is an understandable misspelling. You got a receipt for that? Cerebral needed some fixing in her thinking. Canyon really let me down. Thanks, kid. See you later, Starlo. You had a very easily pronounceable name. Goodbye, Clover. Goodbye, Marty McFly. You had a slightly harder to pronounce name. You've changed my life, truly. I'm gonna go and make puzzles now. Starkiller Base gets your weapon. This won't cause any issues. Not at all. I really hope I did save that receipt. Oh no, not my hat. No, stop giving of yourself. What are you, Jesus? How will I know you're a human now, huh? Yeah, how will you know? I wonder how popular celebrity is around these parts. Probably not by a lot, considering she left her house to be dilapidated. Probably an eyesore for the neighbors. But they probably understand Costco Cat's been through a lot. Cowbird. I'm sorry the world is like this. But people like you make it better. Thank you. Thank you for almost killing me. People are probably letting Ceremony grieve. She does look like a giant walking, talking ceremony, doesn't she? We'll be outside. Yay! I win! What is my reward, Death? You've gained my respect. You already said that. I mean it. Now I'm going to slice your throat. She just had a container on hand. Can I... Yep, I have been trapped. Is my body just gonna disappear now? She took my soul! Costa Rica takes your soul. She does! Given what her plan was, of course she would have a oh yeah, that's a good point, actually. She fully intended to do this from the get-go. She just didn't think she'd do it after I kicked her ass and showed her that I'm right. You want me to stay? Go on. Go on, then. I know somebody picked the sun on... Oh, yeah, maybe they did. Yeah, there are a lot of flying creatures. It's not completely, implausible. Such a theory is hardly far-fetched. Hello, Tommy! Top of the morning to you! You're just here to witness me finish this game and reach the ending. I just got my soul stolen by Discount Cerberus. This won't be forgotten. Goodbye, Clover. See, she's walking off with my soul. I mean, who says we need a soul? Yippee, I'm gonna collapse and die. Hey, look at that, I'm dying. I'm dying because my soul is currently walking away from me.
So, this is it, all that work just to become another cog in the machine? You've grown so predictable. I could undo all of this right now, but maybe you've earned your rest. After all, there's always another. Can't say it's been fun, so I suppose this is where we part ways. That's a wonderful idea. Oh, who am I kidding? Until we meet again, friend.
This seems what I would encounter in a Souls like. Get some nice loot from the body. Well, I wonder if there's ever going to be an Undertale 2, if they're going to have a nod to this scene right here. Probably not. Considering the unofficial sequel is Deltarune. Well, that's the end of that. Go against the point of Undertale Yellow getting a part 2. No, I mean actual Undertale 2. Like the actual sequel to the main game, not the sequel to the mod. And that's it. What now, then, when you played the game that ended? That is an excellent question. Meanwhile, with Toriel... Oh, well, we'll go against the point of Undertale if you got a part 2. Ah. Why is Undertale Yellow making us feel blue? I don't know, but there's an after-credits cutscene, Madigabaloogaloo. Wait, so does that mean that now they're gonna not only give Asgore my soul, but also the blue soul that they've been yiking? Let's find out together. Aha. Classic Undertale music. Oh, okay. So Chujin gained the blue soul because he sicked Axis on it, and then... Oh, that guy's still stuck. If only I could bring him some warm coffee, but not hot coffee, because hot coffee's too hot. I'm glad that I managed to push that guy to become a millionaire. I bought all of his junk. Oh. C-CAD backwards.
That rabbit gets what they deserve.
Oh, hey, look. They grow in pretty little flowers. Oh, they're pretty big flowers. Oh, that's delightful. Look at the beautiful, beautiful prosperity of these people. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, can I snooze? Please let me. Nope, nope. I pressed the wrong button. Shoot. Oh, pancakes. Oh, I accidentally pressed the run ads button and ads are running right now. Fuck me. I pressed the wrong button. Fuck me. Oh, and the credits are still rolling. I don't know what to fucking do. Oh, Christ. Well. Fuck. This is a genuine Bowenthius blunder right here. A genuine fucky-wucky. Fudge. Oh, there it goes. It does function. Thank you for testing that for me. Right, well... Oh. Please don't. Please don't. It was a simple mistake, right? Okay. Well, I genuinely do apologize. I meant to press the snooze button because we were doing credits, but instead I pressed the run ad button next to it, which... So, to recap on everything we missed, corn, putting corn on people's doors, and then this. Here we go, that's a summary of everything you missed due to the ads. And also me being annoyed at myself for making a mistake. I apologize for that. You didn't ads because it's random, but it is guaranteed that ads are running and you may get them. But depending on your region, you might not get any ads at all. But I'd like to make it so that I put the possibility of ads being a thing in the first place in very specific intervals that I just get to skip, so I don't get to skip any part of the game. Right, so we get this post-credit scene. Mistakes are normal. Don't be hard on yourself. Well, it is what it is. One last scuff to end the year on that even got clipped because I now have a clippy guy. A delightful clippy guy. Is this the moment where... is this the moment where Twitter becomes X? Maybe. Oh, I got a stitch. Right. Is it even a stream if there isn't scuff? I don't think it is, so... We'll find out. I did have a scuff tag after all, so... Right, let us continue. I've been thinking about that day a lot. Time is a funny thing, you know. I guess in the big picture of my life, you are only a blip. But oftentimes those blips make the biggest impacts. The king offered me a promotion. A guard post in the new home. But after experiencing the worst job at the offer, I declined. Not only that, I put in my 2 weeks. I felt that there are much better causes to pour myself into. Anyways, Sorry that I'm putting you on of one of my rafts again. Might not be the most appropriate send-off after the last ride, but it's the best tribute I can think of. Are you gonna kiss the hat? Hey, it's the gang. It's Starlo and Crayon. With the accent you gave her and her story so far, she's gonna become William Wallace in my mind now. Excellent. Why did you make Martini Texan? I just like Scottish accents. I think they're neat. And it's one of the few things that I could do. She started out Irish. And then she just developed from there. There is no reason. Just random. Just random. I'm a random force of chaos. And I don't even remember the voices I give people half the time. I don't know why I remember. This is the most consistent voice I've ever had for a character during my career as a streamer. This guy. And I don't know why. It's just really easy to do this. Thanks for doing this. See? Felt good to craft something with meaning again. You got your gift. Yeah, here you go. Is he gonna give back the gun that I gave him? Yep, he is. Let me guess, it's got no bullets in it because I'm a pacifist. Oh, I almost forgot. Oh, see, there we go. Proof, case in point that I don't remember my own voices. Oh, I almost forgot. There's someone I invited who was a friend of Clover's. A friend? Hello? Is this the right place? Oh, right, this guy. Oh, hello. Howdy. Sorry if I am intruding. My name is Adalv, and I was leaving in the ruins when Clover first entered the underground. Mamma mia. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. So, where were you? You were the first to meet him? One of the first, I suppose. Anyway, when we met, I acted foolish and tried to murder the child. The child overpowered me and then showed me the way of pacifism by headbutting me. Dalv was shafted so hard in this game that again Toriel was as well, but at least she gets mentioned more often. I love what happened to Toriel. We fell down a hole, Toriel told us to wait, and then we just went on our merry way, never seeing Toriel again. Starter pack, the blues and clothes meet the count. Yeah. Oh. Starter pack. What do you mean Toriel is in Undertale? You mean in the original game Toriel gets shafted? I feel like she gets shafted in Undertale Yellow quite a lot. What route now? We'll determine that later. I think in normal Undertale, I think she served her purpose. She is the tutorial after all. I must admit that during my first ever run of Undertale, I didn't understand the game mechanics quite well, so I thought that killing was my only option, so I murdered her and got a neutral ending. Since I learned that pacifism is a thing for every creature, you don't have to fight. You can choose murky. I tried to fight the child. Hey, I think we all did it. We're all guilty of trying to kill a child. Dalv gets a similar treatment, but he only gets mentioned at the start and the end of the game. I mean, you did introduce me to the fact that if you go back to Snowdin, you get to talk to him again. So I think he honestly gets a better mention, and he's moving throughout the story. He leaves the underground, and well, not the underground, the ruins, and he goes to live in Snowdin. So I think they did justice to his character. I mean, he's not meant to be a story mainstay by any imagination. At the very least, that's my opinion of these things. You game players Toriel keep losing children for one reason or another. Yeah. Where have I misplaced my child? Good God, that would be horrifying. Hey, I promise it didn't last long, though. I am actually a terrible weakling. And I held back a little. Where was I going with this? Clover helped you out of your situation. Yes. All in all, Clover was very kind to me. Checks out. It's nice to meet you, Dalv. Thanks for coming. Delightful. Charges 1-degree murder and trying to kill a child. Hello, Dalv. You're under arrest. Well, no more stalling. Everyone ready? I believe so.
Oh, wait a second. I want to place one more thing. My own hat.
Are those bombs? Oh, safety glasses. Compared to everyone else, he looks like he's drawn in a different art style. The amount of people who have done so, having that as a crime, would lead to the whole underground being jailed. Basically, I mean, they seem to have a law where they can act in self-defense, especially against humans, because this is a prison of the humans' making, after all. Sprites. It definitely seems like Dalv has a bit of a simpler face compared to literally these three. But then again, these guys were main characters. They probably fiddled and toyed a lot with their sprites until they got them perfect.
I want Clover to stay safe on their journey. Can't forget them, right?
Nope, you can't. Their job is to kill any human who falls down. Child endangerment assault is technically legal. Yeah, basically, so. I'm judging them based on human laws, but based on monster laws, they're doing everything well within their purview. The illegal thing is actually harboring a child fugitive. So, the minute I become a pacifist and they stop trying to kill me is when they become criminals, ironically. There you go. I have sad noises. Goodbye, friend. Thanks for all you've done.
See you around, kid.
And as seen earlier in the game, they can't always tell what a human looks like. That's true. Asgore, for example, is like, "Ah, hello. Fancy seeing you here. Would you like some tea? Oh, you're a human. Time to die." Take care, Clover. I'll see you on the end of the Rainbow Road. And now we get the ending. Meant the person, the bird arrested before you put, yes. All right. And there we go. A fond farewell to a beautiful experience. It's completely for free. My friend Stanley. Oh, spinning. Thank you for the spin, Tummy. Is that Salty DK Dan, legendary furry man? Funny man? Oh. Wait, Sir Pello was credited for the... Sir Pello was a playtester for this? Huh. Neat. I really should have been looking at the... credits. I was looking at chat. But yes, I must bring to you a horrible revelation, Stanley's fan. My aim for this stream was to reach unending for Undertale Yellow. And I've reached unending. This is very much unending. Truth be told, I have no idea what to do next, and finishing stream is on the table. I usually run for 4 hours, and it's only been 2, so I might think of something. But chances are extremely low that I'm going to be continuing Undertale, because that means that I have to actually finish it. I don't want to leave a game unfinished before we end the year. So this is as good of an ending for this game as I think. I don't 100% get... Well, I say that, but at the same time, I 100%ed I Want to Hug That Gator, and I also 100%ed... I mean, does it count as 100%ing it? It only has one ending. I'm talking about The Outer Wilds. But generally, I just reach it. Oh, God. Oh, that's how those things got there. Delightful. So I literally got sent off to the garbage. You can find out his next stream is either when he's shown here on Twitch or the Discord when it's announced. And also on Blue Sky, which I really should have put on here. Do I? Does the social command still function? No. No, it does not. Oh yeah, I'm playing a game still. What did it say? You answered the call? What was... yeah, oh well. This is what you get for not paying attention. You missed narrative plot points. Oh well. Undertale Yellow! What's it doing now? Oh. Oh, that is delightful. The end. Someone calls you for help, you answer. Oh, okay. Oh, right, yeah. I could have figured that out, yeah. Fair enough. That's a delightful end. Wasn't aware of it as a can, so I didn't say it, but yeah. Yeah, thank you. That is very much appreciated, Del Toro. Oh, we reached an end. And so concludes our game. Our journey with this has come to an end. We have reached the finale. Our objective with this game has been completed. Couldn't have put it more succinctly myself, Skull. And that's the end of Underyella. I am definitely interested in seeing the genocide and neutral runs for this, but probably in my own time. And/or with a playthrough. I feel like this is a good spot to finish this playthrough of this game. It is an ending after all. It may not be the best ending, but it is a ending. And the game killed itself. Oh, Undertale, never change. Alright. So, now the question is, what do we do? Did I mention that in an effort to not miss out on any potential announcements of Half-Life 3, I stayed through the entirety of the Game Awards, which took place from 1:30 a.m. my time to 5, and then I just didn't go to sleep, which means that I just didn't sleep. Did I mention that? Did I mention that I'm running on fumes? Why does so many games where the main character has a cowboy hat end sadly? Because you're here for a yeehaw time, not a yee-happy time. Get it? Yeehaw. You can play Undertale Yellow again, except for killing just one monster. Eat something and go to bed. I ate things like a banana and chocolate, but the whole point of me staying up at night, besides the fact that I wanted to watch the Game Awards, was also the fact that I wanted to fix my sleeping schedule because I've been going to bed at unsavory hours. 12 a.m., can you believe it? That's so late, and I want to fix that. So the way I fix it is I stay up an entire night, and then I go to bed whenever I want. So I've spent years cultivating a good internal clock. I have I have fuel to burn, that's the word, fuel. Yeah. Indeed. Right. You can play Undertale Yellow again, except just killing one monster. Yeah, but that precipitates an entire new playthrough, and that means that I'm gonna have to continue playing Undertale Yellow for at least 2 to 3 more streams next week. And I really wanted to take a vacation. I might pick up Undertale Yellow again if I feel so inclined to do so next year. But for now, I feel like I am happily done with it. Let's do that fun experimenting shenaniganry that I talked about. Might as well. We have 2 hours to burn, and I'm very curious, and I want to see what happens. Is there more to the stream? Shall we continue with the Bowenthius show? Shall we proceed to other things in our show today? I believe we shall. Let's do Bowen Talks the Beta. Let's see here. Let's give ourselves a new illustrious thing. Right. Just chatting. First playthrough of Just Chatting. Nope, get rid of that. Done. Time for a showdown, I suppose. Probably. Let's find out together. I haven't used gaming screen 16:9 in a while, so let's see if that does anything. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Right. Hoobity, hoobity, heepity, hee. Time to play Gmod. Tee. Ah. Do not close down upon me. Mounting workshop content. My favorite. Right. Let's get into it. We've gotten into it. Where are you? There you are, funny little Gary's mood. Function. Yes, it functions. There we go. There we are. Right, so the thing that I've been thinking of, because I've been trying to find ways to take breaks and not stress over things, is I discovered that Gary's Mod has a lot of fun tools and mods and add-ons and all that junk that have recently come into light in my periphery. And I had a lot of fun just shooting things. Actually, before I continue, I need to check if Gary's Mod has a mature rating. It does not, so I'm just going to keep it to just chatting. Alright, because that is what I aim to do. So the idea is that I occupy my hands with gratuitous first-person shooter violence while I talk to you guys. And if I can't talk to you guys, I'll talk to myself, because I'm a professional yapper. So this is basically the conversational ASMR just chatting portion of Bowenthius. I'm entering a new arc. Well, let's see what happens. Hey, baby. Oh yeah, there we go. This one. No more Cinnabon. I will go do something else. Have a nice stream. Thank you for being here, Katsu. Take care, and I hope you enjoyed the delightful rambunctious musing of Cinnabon and friends. Bada bing, bada where is my VLC music? It's there. I smell it, I see it, I enjoy it, I feel it. So, how have you guys been today? Anything fun to report on? How's your day gone? How's your day started for some of you who live 7 to 6 hours behind me, time zone wise? I really need to refine this playlist. Right. Go on. Hey.
Station 51, are you there? Station 53, the Combine strike team is headed right for you. I repeat, Combine forces inbound. Need to evacuate immediately. Get to the other end of the factory complex and meet at in the rail yard.
Mm-hmm. Are we conversing with text? Do we message in chat? Shall we commence the art of communication here on Twitch? Yes, you shall, if that is something that you want to do. Right. And what I want to do is stop drawing the HUD and pull out some funny guns. A lot of funny guns, in fact. A vast quantity of funny guns. Very vast quantity of funny guns. Wait. My neighbors are banging and drilling, trying to get their sliding door open because all our balcony doors are frozen shut. Huh. I see you're having an icy endeavor. Frozen shut, huh? I can't say that I've ever experienced anything like that. I've spent all of my days, in fact, in very tepid environments, which do not precipitate ice getting so bad. I think the most I've noticed in that regard is... the most I've noticed in that regard is car door handles freezing. There's negative 20 Fahrenheit. I'm going to have to convert that for a second. Hold on. Fahrenheit is... Oh my god. Stop giving me potential security. Can you just give me a... minus 20. Oh my god, it was minus 30 degrees almost? Jesus. How are you alive? How are you not a tummy sickle? That is, okay, that is very much the temperature that precipitates freezing door handles. I see what you did there. Yes, you do. Alright. Alright. Ah, yes, a crowbar, the mightiest tool. Let me show you how I crowbar. That's how I crowbar. I'm from the south and recently moved to the north. I'm not used to this either. I've never even seen... Oh, yeah! I think I remember you... Was it you? I remember somebody being really excited for seeing snow in the first time in their life. And I was witness to that, and I don't remember who it was, so I think it might have been. Memory is a stingy, fringy thing. Yeah. Yeah, snow is delightful. Oh yeah, didn't you mention it on Blue Sky? And I said, do not get frozen, something like that. I think we had an exchange on Blue Sky. Yes, I recall. I remember the yonder days of having to traverse the ice during my days of schooling. Yes, just chatting gameplay. I like it. Yes. The just chatting is me yapping, and the gameplay is taking a backseat because I'm not paying attention to it. It's literally just there as a very, very large Subway Surfer. This is my equivalent of brain rot. This is my brain rot. I don't understand this Fahrenheit. I'm so used to Celsius. So am I. A really missed opportunity there. We didn't call Cerebus Celsius. Or did we? I don't recall. Yes. Ooh-wee. They've called in the cavalry. Oh, they want me to use a shotgun, do they? Don't eat too much snow, your tummy might get upset. See, the funny thing about tummy_upset is that they suffer from irritable bowel syndrome. Oh yeah, IBS. Yes, IBS. So, their name is very appropriate for their... I wouldn't say occupation, but deal? Let's see. I have a lot of friends overseas and still don't know how to transfer Fahrenheit to Celsius. I mean, it's true, I don't either. That's why I use the calculator. The beautiful power of the internet shines through us all. Fucking nerd. Yeah, I don't have that much of a need to transfer Fahrenheit to Celsius because the chances are the topic of temperatures doesn't come up very often in my forms of conversation, and even if it does, it's a one-off, or usually it happens in Celsius. It's been a very long time since I regularly communicated and had a friends group entirely composed of Americanos. You heard of this guy called Bowenthius? I hope you have, because you're listening to him right now. Oh yeah, this actually reminds me, I need to pull out some big guns as well. Where are my big guns? There's my big guns. Excuse me. Spin to win. Right, where was I? Forgot what it was. Oh yeah. I started off with almost exclusively a group of Americans as friends back in the day when I first started out perusing the internet. How many degrees Kelvin is where... now I need to convert that to Kelvin. Let's see here. Fahrenheit, Kelvin. Kelvin to Celsius. Minus 28. It's 400... It's 245 in Kelvin approximately. I do not much care for measurements of temperatures because I am not a scientist. I am an artismical. And this is what I do for fun. But yes, what was I talking about? Oh yes, my beautiful origin story. And there I was, playing Roller Coaster Tycoon on my computer because we didn't have internet at the time. But then once we got internet, I got my grubby little hands on the orange box and learned English through Team Fortress 2 public chats and listening to Cartoon Network in the background. But anyway, the point is that when I had made friends in the online spaces, because I was not very adept socially with real-life people, and I much prefer the comforts of English-speaking circles, I got a lot of friends over on Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, and they were all American. Finally, you kill people now. Yes, this is what you've always wanted. Wanton murder and violence. This will definitely... I didn't realize, I didn't intend for this, but this will absolutely occupy your eyes while I speak. I love this gun, it's called a chainsaw. does this and doesn't afraid of anything. Kelvin starts from absolute 0 temperature. The more you speak of it, the more it confuses me. Alright. What was I talking about? Oh yes, and that's when I almost exclusively had Americans for friends, and the topic of Fahrenheit and Kelvin came up quite a lot. But the problem is that I didn't retain any of that information, and now we're at this point in time, where I am trying to shuffle and figure out where the hell I put my grenade launcher. There it is! Die. Bah. I don't think... This game definitely does not have a pacifist route, because this game doesn't have any routes. This is literally a sandbox. And what I'm doing right now... Did it? Wow, it died already. That's kind of disappointing. But anyway. This is a sandbox, and I'm currently playing a campaign that somebody actually spent time making and organizing and presumably putting on ModDB and or the Gary's Mod Workshop. And I'm completely breaking the balance of this game, because this isn't meant to be a challenge. This is meant to be me destroying everything just because I can. Does reducing opponent's life points to 0 count as killing? I mean... Were these guys ever even alive to begin with? They were lobotomized, indoctrinated, and most of their organs have been replaced by robot parts. Are they really alive? They're... scientists refer to these guys as post-humans. So... where am I supposed to go? I mean, I would more argue if they counted as people, but you do... You do you, Scum. I'm going to have to specifically go back. Not this one, this one. There we go. This is why I'm beta testing this, because I didn't actually realize that I installed a bunch of blood mods that really paint the town red, so to speak. And I'm wondering if that's actually a good idea, but then again, I'm such a tiny channel, I don't think anybody's going to care if there's a lot of blood and violence on my screen. Even if this game is not mature rated because I'm using just chatting, but even if I was using Gary's Mod, which is what this game actually is, it doesn't have a mature rating either. So, I can slid by the mature ratings.
Hey, over here!
Can you kill something with only half a life? I don't know, let's find out. That was... There used to be a person... Oh, hello. Have I watched Terrifier? I have not. The last movie I watched was... The Wizard. I don't remember which year it was. I think it was 1980-something. It was the movie about winning a Nintendo tournament and the kid with the power glove. And the power glove, it's so bad, it's one of those ancient films from an age long since forgotten. One of the first things that was reviewed by the Nostalgia Critic. Or one of his earlier works, anyway. Power washing sim, but the water is red and don't clean. Yeah, basically, this is reverse power washing simulator. I make the messes. Delightful. Power washing simulator, but with fundamental differences. It's true, it's true. Look at all these fundamental differences that I'm currently ascribing. Oi. There we go. Anyway, what was I yapping about? Something! This is the just chatting section, so I can literally yap about anything and everything. I'm really glad that I made this into beta testing, because already I'm seeing ways that I can improve this format. Have topics of discussion before stream. So I need to prep a little bit for these streams. What call the fundamental differences. Oh yes. I put the fun in fundamental. Oops. That was the wrong button. Away with it. Right. Isn't this fun? Look, the gravity gun can do so many wonderful things. There you are, my sweet. This is my favorite gun. Beautiful, isn't it? Now that's a loaded topic. It is definitely the everything topic. Let me try to think of something to talk about. Did you guys know that these guys are technically not zombies because the human host that is being parasitically utilized by an alien organism is still alive? It's just being controlled by the parasite. Also an unloaded topic. We can load and unload topics all we like. Oh yeah, it'd probably be better on the sensor bars if I just shot zombies. Then again, zombies are half human, so... I don't know censorship laws. All I know is copyright laws, which, under the Creative Commons Attribution License 4.0, I am mostly safe. Ooh, owie. How would you do that? Ow. Honestly, I don't know. Today's been a very continuous day because I've been awake for over 24 hours at this point, and I was very much looking forward to the Game Awards because I expected great things due to the fact that Half-Life X has been teased in the Source Engine data mined code that they've managed to discover. A lot of references to the game, a lot of doodahs, a lot of dadudes, and a lot of rumors about how Half-Life Alyx was originally supposed to be teased on the Game Awards 2019 or 2020. But they didn't have a playable or polished demo or whatever yet, and they couldn't tease the game, so they scrapped it. Are you still digesting that Santa you ate? I feel like I fully digested him, considering the fact that I think it's Kirby logic where the digestion happens immediately upon my changing, and considering that I have the Santa hat, that means that I have changed my corporeal form to Bowenthius plus Santa hat. Which, in turn, means that he's been digested. It was delicious. Tastes like Coca-Cola, believe it or not. How dare you? How dare you? Drink my Santa. I already drank him. I'll drink water instead. It's easier to digest, I reckon. Oh yeah. So, I was fully aiming to go to sleep, but because I was so anxious and worried that I might miss the first ever premiere of something as legendary as Half-Life 3, a game that we've been excited and waiting for since 2008 or 2009. What would happen if Bowen ate the Easter Bunny? I don't know. We'll find out during Easter, I suppose. Might get bunny ears. That's an idea. Hopefully I'll get my 1.5 ready. Did I mention, by the way, that I've decided to go back to the idea of having a 1.5? Just so I can refine this model so I can put it up on ArtStation and say, here, model's done. I did a model. Praise me. What do you mean by that? He'd start generating eggs? I am not going to be a xenomorph, good sir. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh. But the Easter Bunny would taste like Duvalin? I have no clue what that is. Ugh. The sad thing about these campaign maps is they give me guns because they think that I will be a good boy and not spawn my own guns. But I like Modern Warfare 2019 brackets. Add-on pack by Ark. Well, it's not. The add-on pack isn't called Ark. It's called Ark, but the developer isn't Ark. Or is he? I don't know. Could look into these things more. The type of candy is basically like frosting. Ah! I see, that is a good question because technically speaking, so the way the story goes is Bowenthius, son of Oenthius, was the last of his ilk, with regards to the sect that was tasked with basically curating all of the lost magics, basically museum style. And he decided to challenge the mighty, evil, disgusting wizard Dijkstromor to a fight. And from the ongoing fight, they basically fused together. And I am the body of Bowenthius with the head of the Ramskull from the staff of Dijkstromor, which is really convoluted and confusing. So technically, I'm the first Bowenthius, but also I'm something that's completely new and I've kind of taken his identity. So, in a sense, yes, to answer your question. Have you ever heard of the Ship of Theseus skull? I think it's like that. I have definitely taken parts of him, but I am my own person, separate, but I have kind of taken his name and identity because I like it. I like the name Bowenthius. It's a good name. I tried going by Bodhi T, but that was a bit too uncouth for people. I am basically a walking, talking skull identity fraud. Yes, Tommy. I'm sorry you had to find out about me this way. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Game Awards. I stayed up all night to watch them, and the only thing that I particularly enjoyed and was actually excited and happy for was the reveal for Witcher 4! Because, I don't know if you've noticed, but I take a lot of design cues from The Witcher 4. Where the hell? Yeah. As you can probably see based on my choice of attire, I really want to fix that shoulder. But based on my choice of attire, you can probably guess where a lot of my design inspirations come from. I can actually show you where my design inspirations come from. As soon as I get out of this ditch. I got out... What? Blah. I got out of the ditch. Right. Pure F. There we go. Let them load in, let them load in. Gonna lag my everything. Right, there we go. Here's all my references. Where's the Witcher bits? There's the Witcher bits. Look at him. He's beautiful. Look at his vest. Ain't he beautiful? Ain't he beautiful? Look at him. He's delightful. I love him. But yes, I took a lot of design cues from The Witcher, so I was very excited to see The Witcher 4 coming to fruition. Yes, here's basically everything that I used as inspiration for the model you see before you. Especially this, well, not especially this guy, but including this guy. Left the ditch for the nicer ditch, yes. Multiple ditches, it's a ditchception. Yeah, these are all the references that I used. And here's a reference that I'm going to use for the 2.0, so look forward to that. It's a fan art. The fan art of a Witcher. It's a fan-made Witcher. Delightful. For Friday the 13th, this day hasn't been bad. Knock on wood. Let me see if I can find some wood for you. None of these guys have wood armor, I don't believe. Nope. Most I can offer you is knock on metal. I'm afraid. Pure Ref, I absolutely agree. Pure Ref is a beautiful thing and it's made my life so much easier for compounding references and all that. It's been an absolute delight, so I very much enjoy and love Blue Ref. Pure Ref. Right, but yes. Oh yes, this is a teaser for the 3.0, by the way, so that's way ahead. So imagine I will look like this for the 3.0, and then this is for the where was it? For the 2.0, and then this is kind of gonna be the 1.5. We will find out over the course of time. But yes, a lot of design cues and such and whatnot. Anyway, this is supposed to be a more auditory medium, and I immediately pulled out the presentation and started yapping about that. And I've also exploded, because they keep throwing grenades at me. Cease your grenadery. Oi. Right. Yes, Game Awards. They showcased a lot of Zenless Zone Zeros, a lot of, well, not, I don't think they directly showed Genshin, but a lot of anime-esque things. Bowenthius models, bones, bones, and bones, yes! My 2.0 is definitely going to feature a lot more bones than the 1.0, I can guarantee you that. I'm going to replace my pouches on my bandolier with a bone dolier. I'll let your imagination decide what that looks like. Right. it. But yes, I will be increasingly adding additional bone factor authentication. Send a knock on the wood to the Discord. We're safe. Ah, excellent. Good job on utilizing the Discord. Oh, that's a fun. Ow. I'm going to space. Okay. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I keep getting sidetracked from the Game Awards speak. But did you guys see the Game Awards? Was there anything that you particularly enjoyed and liked and were happy with? I wanted to watch the Game Awards, and I sacrificed an entire night's worth of sleep just to see Half-Life 3, which never happened. The worst part of it all was that repeatedly, for almost every single game announcement, Jeff Keighley prefaced it with, "This is the most unique and legendary game to be released from the most incredible and influential studio on the planet," and it is my extreme gratitude and honor and pleasure to showcase this never before seen footage to you before. And the game he shows is Sonic Racing. Went to sleep instead. That is what I wish I did, Skull. That is what I wish I did. Because I was thoroughly disappointed, but it is all my own fault. It's not Mr. Keighley's fault. What is with all the explosions? Where did he... Who is exploding me? What is this? Who is blowing me up? Who the hell is blowing me up? I am dying. I'm gonna stop being here. And yeah, basically the only thing that I memorized was Witcher 4. And everything else kind of... Oh yeah, Helldivers 2 released an incredible update. Where they finally added the third faction of aliens, and I would absolutely love to sink my teeth into Helldivers because I really enjoyed the game. But unfortunately, because I am a isolated, introverted solo pleb, I played that game on my lonesome. And if you play the game alone without any friends, it absolutely does not stop making it your problem. Because they have these doors, you see, and these doors that have valuable and important loot are only accessible by two people. You have to both touch a button at the same time, and that requires two people. So the game immediately punishes you for not doing the game cooperatively, which I don't think is very fair, and I didn't feel like it respected me in any way, shape, or form, so I stopped playing. In addition to the fact that Sony PlayStation controversy fiasco, yada madoodle boobly boobly, and there you go. Used to play a bunch of Helldivers too, yeah? Same. But then things happened. My friendship with Sony ended. Helldivers 2 became a feature on my block list. Take that. Take some more. What is it with these guys constantly blowing me up? Goddamn. Ow, what? Cease your rambunctious behavior. The huge Pal World. That's a thing that happened earlier this year, isn't it? I didn't actually play Pal World when it came out. I'm gonna die. That's not cool. Way too much time in it. That's fair. I mean, it is Pokemon with guns, and Pokemon has had lasting appeal for over 20 years at this point, so it does make absolute sense that it'd be enjoyable if you just did the same thing but had guns. The thing that I'm very interested in Pal World is whether or not the lawsuit that they're currently suffering through the hands of the evil Nintendo overlords is going to come into fruition. Remember your plan to play Elden Ring Chaos Mode? Well, now you'll have more to play with Elden Ring Night Rain. Yes, that was the second thing. Witcher 4 and Elden Ring Night Rain. They got pissed off with everyone being like, oh, this game doesn't deserve rewards, it's a DLC. So now they've made it a standalone thing. So I'm very much looking forward to the next installment in the Elden Ring series. I hope Pal World wins the lawsuit. I do too, because that would be a really good thing, because it would set a precedent where they can't just retroactively copyright game mechanics and then sue you over them, because that would basically mean the world has gone to shit, in my opinion. Elden Ring. I'm trying to support them way more after the lawsuit from Nintendo. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's 100% the big evil corpo punching down on the little guy. Especially after they decided to retroactively copyright all that stuff that they're currently trying to sue them for. And I really hope that Pal World doesn't bend the knee and that they actually fight them on it. One of the copyrights is literally riding monsters. It's horrible. It's just horrible. Demons fight me and murder me. Let's pull out the big guns. Stop killing me. Where the hell did my baby go? What the hell what? One of my guns bugged. Delightful. Can I please get it back? Nope. I need to cheat. Oh no, they're throwing bombs at me and everything. Oh mother. Oh mother, I died. Oh death. Copyright laws are honestly a mess. I agree. Pal World is so much better too. I like it in the beginning. It's definitely less like a Pokemon clone, and mid to late game it's nothing like Pokemon. That's good, which is why I hope that they actually don't get their game taken down or whatever happens if Nintendo wins at the end of the day. Where was that? There you are, this thing. Well, because Japan are the absolute kings when it comes to destroying people via copyright. Their laws are extremely strict and they're very prudent when it comes to taking down people and things for infringement. Your 9-year-old child draws a crayon picture of Mario. Congratulations, you are now being sued for billions because copyright infringement. They are really horrid when it comes to that, which is why I really appreciate and love Valve. They do not care for copyright to the point where an entire new series has come into fruition through their content and through their models and through their things. I'm, of course, referring to Skibidi Toilet, and they are not doing a single goddamn thing about it. Which, you know, they're kind of the other end of the Nintendo spectrum. We don't ride monsters in this new game, we ride monstrous animals. Loophole. Oh my. It seems like my untimely demise has caused a few bugs to happen in this world. Let's change maps. I already changed. That is an excellent point, Deltor, because due to the fact that Skibidi Toilet now exists and is in the minds of the new generation of Gen Z and Gen Alpha and whatever the hell, it's a brand new generation that is being introduced to the wonderful world of Half-Life, and young teenagers and children are genuinely finding interest in the games of old because, in my opinion, Half-Life 2 is timeless. And they already changed the mechanic where you could throw the PAL out of the PAL sphere. It just spawns next to you. Because the copyright of throwing a ball to release a monster is copyrighted and they couldn't fight that claim. Yeah. Is that one of the things that they did retroactively? I've seen Skibidi Toilet Christmas wrapping paper at Target. To be fair, he does have his own official merch store now, and I don't know if the movie with Michael Bay fell through, but he has managed to absolutely... I think Da Fuck Boom, who is the original creator of Skibidi Toilet, is de facto, to this day, the most successful source filmmaker artist of all time, because that is generally like sort of like a sub-profession of shit posters that make source filmmaker art and animations and movies and things. A lot of very pretty things. Let's go. Wait. Let's go there. Oh, yeah. But yeah, Skibidi Toilet is basically everywhere, and it is here to stay. And honestly, I watched the whole thing, and in my hot take of an opinion, I think it's actually decent. It is way better in terms of child-appeasing shitposts than I had back in my day. Back in my day, the shitposts were completely nonsensical, detached, and had absolutely no story to them whatsoever. Compared to that, Skibidi Toilet is kind of trying. Like, in the latest episodes, they have like 50 million factions. and they're all vying for power, and there's like allegiances and garbage, and there's multiple races and species, and he's actually, ironically, the fuck Boom is famous for not really respecting his own craft and saying that source filmmaker is just a thing that you use for shitposts. And ironically, his shitpost has now become one of the biggest child-targeted demographics out there. And the irony being is that now he's taking his own series seriously, and he's making all this cool, edgy, super robotic cyborg toilets and garbage, and it's quite fascinating to see what happens when somebody takes their own supposedly shitposty craft seriously. The man is trying. He is absolutely trying. Half-Life 2 is timeless. It's in the beginning, God created everything. He needed a living creature to try this awesome thing that existed along with him in the time before time. In the time before time. Did these... The absolute pros that created Year-Long Alarm made a... How about you let me cheat in my own game, huh? Great. Delightful. They've disabled my ability to spawn guns. God damn it, Year-Long Alarm, why are you like this? Why are you like this? What, yeah. Copyright infringement. I don't understand it. I don't like it. Creativity should be free. I hate the fact that they copyrighted loading mini-games on loading screens. And the fact that they copyrighted the Shadow of Mordor Nemesis system. And because they did that, it is never going to see the light of day in another form ever, because people are afraid that it might get copyright struck. Or sued. I love this song, by the way. I need to see, how do you re-enable? I guess that's another note that I'm taking for this Bowen Talks section, is I need to test out all the maps that I'm going to use. I went into this fully believing that they didn't disable my ability to spawn guns, but they did, because they are mean. Plus menu, okay. Yeah, that doesn't work, Chief. That doesn't work. Prepare for unforeseen consequences. Alright, that opens. I wanna use my funny Call of Duty gun. Stop trying to make me not use my funny Call of Duty gun. God damn it. Okay, Year-Long Alarm, you win. You win. You win. Let's try something else. What about system malfunction? What about that? I accidentally clicked on system malfunction 02. I should have clicked on system malfunction 01. What's the difference? I don't know. Where is... I don't actually see system malfunction 01 here. Do you? Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. A lion named Scar used to sing, "Be prepared." A Snoop named Dog used to go by Snoop Lion, but then he decided to... I don't know if it's supposed to be a name change or if he, I don't really know. Oh yeah, now I remember what happened here. Uh-huh. Yada, yada.
Get off the bench there.
Right. Where was I? Game Awards. Pal World. What else was there? Helldivers, that was cute. It once again reminded me that I'm sad that I have principles and morals. because I would absolutely love to just play Helldivers, but in addition to the Sony controversy, the fact that they balance the game like absolute piss, and they do not respect solo players in any way, shape, or form, they also do the classic manipulation scam tactic where they drip feed you money and you get psychologically conditioned to want more cosmetics and cool stuff and packs, and you end up spending a lot of money. And I am a neurospicy individual who is vulnerable to that kind of thing because I fall for it hook, line, and sinker. So I can't play those games out of fear that I will become more destitute than I already am. It's been 2 hours and 30 minutes. It actually has been 3 hours. Oh yeah, these guys have some weird music that I can't play, so these guys suck too. Me, Space Marine 2 covered any Helldiver's itch I may have gotten. That's exactly why I'm itching to play it myself. I really want to play that game, but I need to figure out how. Right, 50 million songs playing at the same time. Let's quell that, shall we? I really want to play Space Marine 2 because it has all of the trappings of a Helldivers without having any of the baggage and also the terrible balancing decisions that they've decided to employ in the name of you don't get to have fun in my game because it's not about fun, it's about me.
So I'm gonna take away your fucking flamethrower, you freak.
I'm very salty about this. Yeah, what else was there? Oh yeah, the guys that made It Takes Two have made It Takes Three, but they named it something I can't remember, and the first co-op game they made was called A Way Out, and it featured 2 dudes. The second co-op game they made is called It Takes Two, and it features a dude and a chick, and the third co-op game that they've made now is just 2 chicks. I feel like the 4th one they make is gonna feature 3-player female co-op for some reason. It is what it is. But yeah, I played It Takes Two. I even streamed it. There's VODs of me playing It Takes Two with Telepathic Moose at twitch.tv/Telepathic Moose in cooperative fashion, and game was alright. It was serviceable. It had a lot of vision, a lot of mystique, a lot of fun visuals, but otherwise the story was it was basically a B-movie. New game they make about a thruple. Right, I have to put things to kill on this map. So let me do that. NPC spawner, there it is. How dare you. Heedle how, hoodly he, I am making things for me. Oh yeah, I have ads in 2 minutes, so we will need to tend to those. The beautiful customary ads. This is a very poignant song because this was, I don't know if it's still used, maybe they replaced it with their own original soundtrack, but back in the day when Paint the Town Red was a blooming new release, they used this song in the soundtrack. I love Kevin MacLeod and I love hearing his work, which is why I utilize it in my own streams. You can see the credits in the description. Again, this is a thing that I need to do. This is basically pre-stream prep work that I'm doing right now, but this is the beta test, so. I think that's enough dudes. Yeah, we're ultimately... Oh yeah, there was the flute guy, the epic magical flute man, who was incredibly cool at the ending performance of the orchestra for the Game Awards as they were closing out. And we got to see Aaron Paul talk. And the entirety of my witnessing of the Game Awards 2024 was basically me just hoping to God that the next trailer announced of the incredible game studio that he has the pleasure of announcing to the world that are super talented and cool and epic was actually Half-Life 3 as opposed to anything else. And so I don't really remember that much of it. There was a lot of Sekiro likes that were announced. Oh yeah, ads. Let's go do those, and I will be right back to yap at you after 3 minutes approximately. Ah! Beautifully done! You did a perfect score! Good job, everybody! We managed it, and we managed it well. Did we get a new high score? Wait. Getting a perfect... Oh my god, that is actually a new high score. I didn't even notice that. We advanced 5 levels and now our new high score is level 10. Congrats, everybody. We actually did it. I did not expect that. On the final stream, before my retirement for 2024, we actually managed to get a new height unlocked in beautiful words on stream. And we could potentially get even higher. Huh, I never knew. The advancement... I feel like the level 5 was a bit of a piss take, because it was only 26 points to succeed, and, well, managed to take advantage and got a perfect. That was delightful. Good way to wrap up the year. I agree completely. Absolutely. Where? Some of you may remember this song being implemented in an Eddsworld episode. The one where Ed goes back to the past to kill Ed because Ed cannot have cola. Because cola has been outlawed. It was a delightful episode back when I was 12. Is there a reason you are finishing this year on Friday the 13th? Are you being hunted by the hockey mask guy? I might not be, but you never know. I might be. That is very... There's a non-0% chance you're right, Del Tor, but it is purely a coincidence. Or is it? It is. It very much is. It's just the way the schedule works. There is no rhyme or reason behind it. Especially no rhyme or reason behind me constantly jumping around like a ninny. I think potentially another thing that I'm going to look into for this format is instead of shooting things and being in active combat, I might just run around. Just walk around the map, like so. Which is also another valid option. Because this is way more, way less cognitively draining than actually being in active combat. Spin! Thank you, Scott. Thank you for the spin. No rhyme this time, no reason this season. You guys gonna get the last combo? There you go, you got the last combo of the year. Beautiful how you two can work together and put your many differences aside. If it sounds like I'm trying to instill dissent among the ranks, make it known I am. I will hydrate in your name. Right. Let us pull out the murder machines and kill. Right. So... Hippity hoopity, time to shoot. I shot. Do you guys have any... Have you guys thought about your ambitions for the year 2025? Is there something you'd like to change? Something you'd like to improve? Some things you'd like to stay the same? Have you had any thoughts on the matter? If so, and if you're comfortable, feel free to share them with me. So I may utilize you for glorious talking points. What the hell are you shooting at, bud? I am not the ceiling. Oh my. Oh, mother. Oh boy. Let me think for a minimum amount of time that is approximately between 10 seconds and 3 minutes. Only watch streams on Twitch for 362 days a year. Hope that to get that up next year. Yes, you managed to somehow miss 3.25 days. How could you? I actually looked into how many days specifically you missed when you mentioned that to me. And apparently the way the year is calculated is it's technically 365.25 days. And the 25 is so it accounts for the leap year day. The leap year happening every 4 years, which is 4 divided by 1 is 0.25. Or, no, 1 divided by 4, I mean. I know math. I'm a mathematician. I have multiple degrees in things that are not math, therefore I'm a math expert. Ha! I hope that you managed to get that higher. There seems to be no reason why you shouldn't be able to. With your current track record, I'm sure the 365.25 days will be a shoo-in for you. Wow. Here. You need math to count the bones. That's the fun part. I don't, because I sense the bones. I can feel the mathematical amount of bones in my proximity at any given time. Which makes it so that I don't actually have to think about the number of bones. I just know the number based on how I feel. Literally, facts don't care about... Feelings don't care about your facts. Definitely hoping that some things improve. I did improve on something this year, so there's a chance. Absolutely, there's always a chance as long as you want it. And do the necessary actions that are required to enact change. Change won't happen on its own. You are the driver of your own destiny. Much like the game that we managed to finish today, do not resign yourself to your mistakes by committing yet more of them. Stop killing it. Ow, 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 stop it. You're being very mean. Oh god, the meanies are everywhere. Yeah. And I perish. And it all goes black. And that is the end. And the new beginning. See? Every ending is a new beginning. I wonder if I can actually do surfing. That's basically kind of like Subway Surfer. Are you guys familiar with Source Engine surfing? I'm terrible at it. But it is something that I might definitely explore. Bah. Take that. I'd like to finish some games that I never got around to finish this year, but I might just procrastinate again. Oh, do tell. Procrastination on games is just so easy to do. It's so difficult to finish games nowadays. At least the more and more I find myself succumbing to this unfortunate effect. But then there's some games that I definitely have not finished and do not want to finish. One of them is Cry of Fear, because that game is trying to show me how cool and edgy it is by disabling the autosave feature, making it an absolute skill issue on my part to have to deal with their frustrating level design that is specifically tailor-made to weed out the noobs. And it's just that game's balancing logic, in my opinion, does not come from a good place. It comes from a place that punishes you for failure and does not care for your enjoyment of the game. Your enjoyment of the game is dependent on your skill of the game. And if you aren't good at the game, it does not care. You have no value to that game based on its balancing logic because of that. And that's one game that I tried on stream, got frustrated, and just stopped because I wasn't having any fun. And streaming to me is about having fun. And then the second game that I also did on stream and stopped doing was Disco Elysium. Not because the game's bad, I absolutely respect the love and detail that went into crafting the story, the lore, the writing, the voice acting that was added later on in the patch, but it's just not a game for me because the gameplay is walk from place A to place B and place C, and it's a narrative walking simulator, which is kind of ironic for somebody of my caliber to say so, because I just play visual novels and I just finished Undertale, which is kind of a walking simulator, but Undertale breaks up the pace by giving me combat and has epic boss fights that utilize a different part of my brain other than just reading what's on the text. And it's more of a silly story that doesn't make you think really hard, and the story in Disco Elysium is very complicated, filled with a lot of nuance and intricacies and politics and fights and infighting and gangs and things that my tiny little pea brain cannot wrap itself around, so it just wasn't for me. But I can definitely respect and understand the quality of that game employs and the things that it does. I enjoy games when I get distracted by things that I feel like I have to set time aside to get back into it properly, and then I don't, and then I want to, and so on and so forth. Yeah, it does happen. It's just that it becomes way big of a chore than it had any right to be, and it stops being enjoyable and starts being a chore. Like how this man is throwing grenades at me. Lamau. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. There are some games that eventually I just tire from them. Like, for example, Last Epoch was... If you ask me what my games of the year 2024 are, Last Epoch would definitely be up there. Because Last Epoch was an incredibly fun game that is essentially my entrance into the... What are Diablo clones called nowadays? I forget. But those. Top-down fantasy magic... Ow. Ow, 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 holy moly. I know, I get that you're programmed to kill me, but jeez, let it go, man. There you go. Let it go, man, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. There we go, there's some old-fashioned cheating for you. I could just turn on God mode, but... I'd like to at least pretend like they have a chance to kill me, and they technically have in the past. On the plus side, I have a working VR set now. I had a VR set for a couple of years now, but I could never use it because of some driver issue. Finally got a new PC, so it works now. Oh, tell me about it. Setting up. One of the biggest hurdles that I had to go through just to play Half-Life Alyx when it was announced was not only acquiring a headset, but also setting it up and having it do the things that I wanted to do, it to do in the way that I intended, and it was a very big hassle, and it featured a lot of software and hardware instabilities, but I finally managed to get it to work, and then I played Half-Life Alyx, and I loved it, and I enjoyed my time. I loved the last hour of it. The rest of it was a tech demo to get people to play VR games, which, you know, it's fair. Valve was just trying to get people invested in VR, show them that there's value in it, and I agree, there is value in VR. It's just... I was looking for a Half-Life game, and I got it in the last hour of that 10-plus long single-player campaign experience. And yeah. Hope you enjoy VR in whatever form that, form and shape that takes. That's the end of that sentence. My game of the year might just be Ace Attorney Investigations Collections. Finally got some experience on the Ace Attorney series. Is that a game that came out in 24, or is that just a game that you played in 24? Because I'm familiar with Ace Attorney, but aren't those ancient? Or did they make a new one? We all know nothing would keep you away from anything Half-Life related. Oh, let me tell you. Wow. As soon as I kill these schmucks. I still remember, I think one of the happiest moments in my life was in 2019 when they dropped in November the trailer for Half-Life Alyx out of the blue. And I was at university at the time. And I was just so... Because I wasn't expecting it at all. I wasn't reading the rumors, it was all speculation. And it was the first Half-Life game in 13 years. And I was so happy I could hardly contain myself because I was in a university class setting. So I had to genuinely constrain myself. But I was not paying attention to the class in any way, shape, or form. I was busy looking up how exactly I could acquire the cheapest, most robust VR headset I could. Just so I could get to play the damn thing. And I did, and I found a combination. I got the Valve Index controllers with the 2016 HTC Vive headset and the 1.0 base stations. And I sold all of my Dota 2 cosmetics because I was big into Dota at the time. And I sold everything I had just so I could get enough Steam schmeckles. Because if you buy something from the Valve, anything related to the Valve Index, they give you Half-Life Alyx for free as just a package deal. Where are you? Can you give me this guy? Thank you. Oh, they killed me. They killed me in my sleep. These guys are not playing by the rules. Ace Attorney Investigations for the longest time wasn't localized here in the West and finally localized with the Investigation Collection this year. Ah, so it's an old game, but it was ported over to this part of the planet recently, I see. That's fair. The only things I've experienced of Ace Attorney are the trilogy? I don't recall what it's... But I think they're the first 3 games in the series. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. And then I assembled it, and I played it on launch day, and I had a beautiful time. I managed to... I didn't sleep that day. I was just... Take a small break, play VR, and Half-Life Alyx, do the campaign, continue, and I cried at the ending, of course, because it was finally progress for the first time in 13 years for a Half-Life property, story-wise. And it was absolutely beautiful, and I absolutely loved it. But Alyx is not one without its flaws, because like I said, it is essentially a 10-hour-long campaign tech demo that has almost nothing to do with Half-Life, and Half-Life, as usual, is just a set dressing. Their franchise exists to push the envelope and take gaming in new trajectories, and it is a celebration of game mechanics and pushing the envelope on what gaming is capable of. And the story is absolutely 100% secondary. Because the story is literally just Stephen King's The Mist, but a bit more masculine coded. A bit more action Rambo hero coded. Where you get to live out your dreams of being a desk jockey turned gun-wielding superhero with your funny spacesuit. Half-Life Postman, the game will push the envelope the most. Oh, absolutely, they'll invent a mail system. It's gonna be Half-Life Post Office, yeah, beautiful. There's Phoenix Wright Trilogy, Apollo Justice Trilogy, Great Ace Attorney Duology, and Investigations. Right, so the only thing I've played is Phoenix Wright Trilogy. The ones that feature Phoenix Wright is not a homeless hobo, which is what I've heard happens to him in the later games. And the mantle has to be taken on by somebody else. Somebody magical. How dare you exist in my general manosphere? Hiddly how? Have a grenade. Oh, hey, they're throwing grenades at me too. Here, have them back. Take that. Beautiful explosions. Hey. What are we yapping about? Oh yeah. Games of the year. Past epoch. I want to hug that gator, definitely. I managed to put 50 hours into a visual novel. And I put all of those hours on stream, and I even marathoned the game once upon a time just so I could finish it, and 100% it because I was so enamored by the story, because it's such a beautiful and emotional journey that I absolutely loved it. I have this really weird thing where I was never really big into visual novels, and I don't really pursue them or go out of my way to play them, but anytime I ever think to pick up a visual novel, it's been a phenomenal and life-changing experience. I've only played 3 visual novels in my life. The first one was Doki Doki Literature Club, which kind of helped alleviate my social anxiety a little bit. Weird, but it is what it is. So it was a very incredible experience for me. And then we have Slay the Princess, which again taught me about self-love and going easier on yourself and how your actions affect others. And then we have I Want to Hug That Gator, that taught me a lot about how the environment and your actions shape the people around you and how you should be the best you can be, and that will elevate others passively, which is an amazing thing to realize in life. They can be quite novel, I agree. And the most I have ever cried on stream is absolutely, dude, the trophy goes to I Want to Hug That Gator. I broke down because there was a moment in that game that really highlighted for me the value and the beauty in games. I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm Bowenthius the Bone Wizard, and I love video games. I feel like they are, in my life at the very least, the most influential medium. And it has helped shape me 100% into the person I am today. For better or for worse, I think for better. I 100% think for better, but my opinion is my own, and you might have a difference in said opinion. But, yeah, so interestingly enough, out of the 3 visual novels I've ever played in my life, I played 2 of them this year. Technically, I started Slay the Princess in December of 23, but I did finish it in January 24. It kinda, I don't even remember when Slay the Princess got released, so I guess that technically wouldn't count as a game of the year. I guess I'll discount that. So we got Last Epoch and I Want to Hug That Gator. Last Epoch is again another thing I stream, but then I realized that I have a lot more fun just being a brainless non-yapper and just listening to music and making all of my enemies disappear in a cloud of funny projectiles, usually fire-based, usually ice-based, and sometimes lightning-based. 100% would recommend that game if you like Diablo. It's Diablo without the baggage. You'll start to see a trend with me where I like games that are basically like other games, but they don't have the charred and mired history of bad actors and bad business practices, let's say. Even though Last Epoch is also a culprit of this, the fortunate fact is that it's only cosmetic, and honestly their cosmetic store isn't very good, so it's not even tempting. And they don't even try to chill it in any way, shape, or form. It's kind of there in the background, and it has absolutely no bearing on the actual gameplay. And for 400 hours, I think I've managed to put into Last Epoch, I have not cared for the cosmetic store once. Which, for somebody who's particularly neurospicy and vulnerable to those kinds of things, I think that's a good mark. They get an A+ on that from me. Oh, brother. But yeah. I cannot think of anything that really strikes me, but I've played a lot of games this year. Road Warden was a game that I played. It was the first, I think it was the first game that I ever completed on stream. And it was delightful. It was very much a text-based adventure because at the beginning of my streaming journey, I had this shtick where I should focus on my voice acting talents and just read to you. And read. But the problem with me is that I need my hands to be engaged like so. So reading tends to bore me a little bit, even if the reading is quality, much like how it was in Road Warden. But unfortunately, the reading in Disco Elysium was broken up by yet more tedium, and the complicated story was just not appeasing to me. I think One Piece affected me as an artist. It convinced me that no idea is too silly. It's true! No idea is too outlandish. If it works, it works. If it's stupid and it works, it isn't stupid. I think JoJo's Bizarre Adventure kind of teaches us the same idea, where you can be the absolutely most outlandish and freakish thing you can possibly imagine, but if you do it with enough belief and style, it teaches you the lovely rule where if you believe your own hype, other people will start believing it too. You must be your own biggest fan before you hope to have others as your fan. Which is, I know I preach to the choir here, but I struggle with this concept myself because I come from a very long line of poor circumstances and environments and a lot of built-up self-loathing and shame, which I am doing my absolute best to work on. And it is a constant progress, but I believe that in 2024 I've managed to make the most substantial progress in that field out of all time, because I went to therapy, I talked to a therapy, they gave me a lot of insight into who I am as a person, I learned a lot about myself. I semi-regularly play Deep Rock Survivors. I have quite a bit of fun with that. Ah! The Deep Rock Galactic game that isn't Deep Rock Galactic, but I haven't figured out what actually it is, and I should check it out at some point in my life. Phone is great. Thank you. I appreciate you. You are the lifeblood of these streams. I am merely the conduit. You are the enjoyer. Without you, there would be no Bowenthius. What was I talking about? You are the bare bones of these. That's true. I am the skeleton and you guys are the meat. Yes, do not shoot me, let me kill you instead. Delightful. Oh. Who dares challenge? Ah. Video games, games. You know what? It just dawned on me. How can I be meat? There's no meat around this skull of mine. You are the meat in a metaphorical sense. Oh no. Wait, let me reload my funny gun. Shoot, dead. Ow. You are the meat in a metaphorical sense. You provide the sustenance for me to feast on. Through conversation and your presence, because your presence empowers me to try to be entertaining. I can tell you for a fact that when I had 0 viewers, well, I never had 0 viewers. I had delightful Eris Dark Moon to be my one person in the crowd of 1 to help facilitate me not having a crowd of 0. But my point is that even though they were there in the capacity of a lurker, and I was completely delegated to talking to myself, and even though I don't have the numbers turned on and I don't see my active number viewer count or whatever, and I don't really care much for that, it is very difficult to keep a conversation going when the only thing you have to keep going is yourself. And it's especially potent that you discontinue when you do not have that much faith in yourself as an entertainer. So it is doubly difficult. So, in addition to providing me with the knowledge on who I am and what I'm about, streaming also helps me find solace in my own self and be happy that I am as entertaining as I am, and I could always be better, but I do have a baseline. I am not a 0. I am a hero! Oh, look at that guy just spawn in front of me. How rude! I'm gonna die! Haha, cheating. Take that. I cheat because I am elite. I think we all exist in a red group. I mean, look at all the chats. We are surrounded by red. It's either magic or leftovers from us coming from the group. That is honest. I never thought about it that way, but that is actually brilliant. Whenever you guys chat, those are manifestations of the red group. basically what I see in my mind's eye. That's actually a cool idea. Thank you for enriching my lore. My Hero Academia. Bowen. That's a movie that's never gonna happen. Maybe it will. Bowen is actually a very common thing, which is one of the reasons I picked it, because it sounds cool, and it's also very much pronounceable by the Western world. It's also a city in Australia, which I aim to visit someday. I do realize you talk metaphorically. I, however, myself I entertain myself by interpreting words literally. I get it. I understand you. It's a type of humor that persists throughout the confines of our beings. I can tell you that back in the day, I was very much in the same camp as you with literal dad-esque humor. It was quite a delight back then. But one must progress and one must proceed. We are always moving forward, sometimes in circles, as is evidenced by this map. Geometry. Bada bing, bada Dragunov. Good, sir. They are jumping around like madmen. Right. Lots of words are literary. I'd even go so far as to say most of them are literary. But that's just the theory. A Bowen theory. Thanks for listening. So, I had a thought that was put into the wayside, but I'm glad that I actually managed to focus and retain that thought as opposed to forgetting about it. I just realized that a very long time ago, I used to wine and dine myself on videos that were basically just C-nanners yapping about a certain topic while Call of Duty footage was in the background. And I just realized in a sort of roundabout way, I'm literally doing the same thing right now, something 20 years later. So that is very interesting to me. I'm basically just... I didn't even mean to do it intentionally, I just like doing this. And I feel like it's easy enough on my brainulum to be able to concentrate on yapping. And also... chat. Sometimes I feel like I'm running in circles. It does feel like that sometimes, but... ultimately... it's always forward progress, because even if you wind up back where you started, you are starting with the knowledge of the previous cycle. Kind of like a Groundhog Day, where every time you restart, you're restarting with information of your previous go-ahead. And success is not built on success. And every failed attempt you make at something and every mistake you do is something that informs you on your way to success. Ow. I just got exploded. How? I don't know. Just don't moonwalk. That is something that unfortunately escapes the allure of my metaphors. Owie. Stop shooting, nanny. There we go. Ow. My god, they're throwing a lot of bombs at me, aren't they? How about I even the playing field with some bombs of my own? What makes me a good demo man? If I were a bad demo man, I wouldn't be sitting here discussing it with you now, would I? There you go, you chicken littles. Die. I've been bad at handling failure and probably still am. I mean, who isn't? From an early age, I can't speak for you and your specific upbringing, but for me personally, it was drilled into my skull that failure is something that we need to avoid at all costs. And it is something that brings us great and deep shame, and we are not allowed to fail. And failing is the ultimate sin, and it makes us look out to be bad and horrid and all that stuff, and it got drilled into me from an early childhood. Explode, please. And it took a lot of care and trying to undrill that falsehood from my soul. Seem to be having an explosive time, I sure am. And they're trying to kill me for it. I'm just trying to have fun repeatedly murdering you all ad nauseum. Away with you, protuberance of the Combine. What was I talking about? Oh, yes. It's really difficult when you consider how deeply it's been drilled into. Stop thinking that failure is not inherently a bad thing, and in fact, it's actually a necessity for us to reach that ever ludicrous and luxurious goal that we put under the brackets of success. Because if we do not try, we cannot know, and if we do not know, we cannot succeed. So, do not be afraid to fail. Try, learn, improve. Failure is not inherently a bad thing. It is the lack of action from the failure that turns it into a bad thing. You can get demoralized, you can take breaks, but never stop. Pace yourself and pace yourself accordingly. But never cease. Never let up. Never give up! As that beautiful fisherman from that one GIF says. See you later, well-dressed barony. You will not be missed. How dare you defend yourself? Meat bags. I love how I think more of them is less so meat and more Kevlar, protective, well, not really armor plates, because the way their armor works is actually a bunch of soft material. They kind of have mattress sheets on them. It's very interesting. Oh. Oh, yeah. Very interesting how these guys operate. Oh. Yeah. These guys are definitely bags of something, but meat, I am not 100% certain. Is that a grenade? I should not run to it. Instead, I'll throw my own. What was I talking about? Hibbity, hoopity, hoppity, hibbity, 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 doo. Anytime I hear "do not be afraid," I think biblically accurate angel type thing. Be not afraid. Oh God. Be not afraid, my child. My 50 million incomprehensible eyeballs shall look at thee, and you shall despair. Much like that man who I just set on fire. I don't even know what a biblically accurate Bowenthius would look like, because one of the main design points of biblically accurate angels is their huge gaping eyeballs, of which I have none. So it would actually be a very interesting design and creative challenge to draw a biblically accurate Bowenthius. Especially considering that I don't have any wings either. Don't have any bone wings. Oh yeah, that would actually be a really good shout. You can make bones. It's actually a biblically accurate representation of the princess and Slay the Princess. Oh brother. Oh brother, stop shooting at me. Allow me to reload first, then you can continue shooting at me. Okay. I'm ready. There we go. These guys. Oh, brother. Nope. There we go. Right. I wonder if I'll ever have bone wings in my design. That's definitely a thought. I do like the notion of wings. Seem pretty cool, but I feel like I first need to get the hang of armor and bodily proportions and all that before I decide to devote myself to being a one-winged Sephiroth. Instead of eyes, just dark pits leaking red goo. That is certainly a doable possibility for biblically accurate Bowenthius. Biblically. Blibly. You cannot escape me. Oh, can you say Irish wristwatch 3 times fast? Irish wristwatch, Irish wristwatch, Irish wristwatch. They say the tongue twisters are actually a really great way to practice enunciation and stop slurling like a madman. Which is something that I'm very much a culprit of. And a Santa hat, because it's the holidays. Ah, yes! We cannot be amiss without a... We will be amiss without a Santa hat. I am being destroyed right now. How about I destroy them back? I am not invincible. I am, however, immortal. I don't think you were gonna survive that one, buddy. Irish... Very clever, Deltor, very clever. The medium of typing is one that allows you to get by tongue twisters quite easily. But at the same time, people mess up basic speech due to typos all the time in the... Oh no. Oh no, I need to reload this damn thing. You've destroyed this vessel, but I will be reborn once more. That is basically their shtick, because I downloaded a tool that allows me to respawn them infinitely. Depending on certain circumstances, of course. See, she sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. Did you know that she sells seashells by the seashore is actually just a part of it? And there's a whole thing in addition to she sells seashells by the seashore? I don't know the full text because I've only memorized she sells seashells by the seashore, but you should check it out and paste it my way so I can try my hand at doing that. There's a whole second verse to it. It's quite delightful and interesting. I should say so myself. I am heavy weapons guy, and this is your doom. There's a lot of people that I need to doom. Oh god. What do you guys think about guns? I think they're cool in a video game sense. They feel like mechanical tools that are designed with one objective, murder. And I find that aesthetically appealing. The realities of gun violence are many and numerous and not fitting or appropriate for this channel. But simulated guns, digital guns, those are cool, in my opinion. She sells seashells, but she sells seashells. She's a shill. She sells digital. Digital seashells. She's a visionary. She sells seashells by the seashore. The shells she sells are seashells, I'm sure. So if she sells seashells on the seashore, then I'm sure she sells seahorse shells. Huh. That's interesting. She sells seashells by the seashores. The shells she sells. I think that's the well, I mean, it is immediately the part that confuses me. The shells she sells are seashells, I'm sure. So if she sells seashells... on the seashore, then I'm sure she sells seahorse shells. Delightful. Ow. It's quite painful of you, good sir. Quite painful indeed. Oh dearie me, I'm becoming peculiar. I'm succumbing to my wounds. How very unfortunate that is. Ow! My goodness. British is a trauma response. It very well can be. It very well can be. These guys really like coming into this hallway, don't they? Like it's a sieve for them. Oh. Right. I'm trying to think of more things to Yaparuni Abuti, but the old tube's empty. Plenty of great topics were discussed today, and I think this has overall been a success, but it is definitely teaching me the merits of having pre-prepared topics and themes, because ultimately podcasts are so numerous and valuable because there are infinite things to talk about, and running out of things to talk about in the span of an hour and a half isn't very becoming of me. Yaparuni sounds tasty. It probably is a Japanese cuisine of some kind. I wouldn't know. I'm not cultured. In addition to not being cultured, I come from an alternate dimension. An alternate dimension called Quinteria. Some of you may have heard of it. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. All these bodies are piling up, then disappearing. Maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke. Aha, fat chance. What food do you like? Oh, what food do you like? The problem with me is that because I have... Oh, hello. Oh, that's why they're doing the thing. I have... eating disorder that I'm currently blanking on the definition of. It's called ARFID. Give me a secundi. Avoidant restrictive food intake disorder, that. So my particular brand of undiagnosed neurospiciness makes it so that certain textures and ways that food feels on my tongue mouth makes me gack and vomit and be very angry with life. So I have to take a very... not necessarily specific, but I'm a picky eater, which is what we used to think that I had before we... Well, I say I, realize that ARFID is a thing that exists. So the question of what food you like is very complicated for me, because I don't really like any food, because to me food is a chore that I need to consume in order to not perish. Even on the technical case that I technically, as a Osteomancer and also a ram skull shaped into a helmet attached to a decaying body, I technically do not need food, but there's the psychological aspect, and I don't want to know what happens if I let myself quote-unquote starve to death. So it is very much something that I need to do as a chore, not out of a delight. But to actually answer your question as opposed to yap for 12 hours, bratwurst. I think that is something that I very much enjoy. Bratwurst, Greek feta cheese, and potatoes. I have potato blood in my veins. Got it. Souls have no textures. I don't eat souls. That is propaganda by big conspiracy. So far, it's only been shown that I eat Santa Claus. I don't eat souls. I haven't tried, anyway. Yes, I really do enjoy bratwurst. And also enjoy pronouncing the word bratwurst. Souls are lovely. Not that I know or anything. Oh, you don't, do you? Oh! I have been slewn. I have been deceased. Oh! And with that demise comes the end of the final stream of 2024 twitch.tv/Bowenthius. Oh. Yeah. But yes. Here we are. Souls regenerate if you only take small parts of them. Oh. Where are you getting your soul-based information from? Now I'm curious. But, regardless of all of that, thank you everyone for attending my finishment of Undertale Yellow, which, based on the reception, I see that everybody that was interested in Undertale Yellow rather than Undertale me has fled the vicinity, and only my most loyal Skelegionaries remain. But, you know, I'm really glad that I actually have 2 of those at the very least. I also have the devoted lurkers who do not speak but are well, technically I don't see them because, like I said, I don't see my live viewer count, but I'm going to pretend like they're there. They are invisible, they are ghosts, they comfort me with their ghostly presence. But anyway, not like I enjoyed your company or anything, baka. That's okay. You don't have to admit your feelings for me, Skull. Lurker sounds like a creature summon. It very much probably is in certain circles. That's why people have few childhood memories. Oh. That's fascinating and or terrifying. So, here we are. A delightful time was had. We beat a game. We tried out a new format. We did some just chatting for an intermediate amount of time. Everything was well and good, and we are on our way to greet the new year. Well, it is halfway through December, so there is actually a bit of time until New Year, but for me, I am concluding streaming activities. Well, I say that, but at the same time, I do have another stream today on... it's a collab with Megoline. Let's see if I can... I will post it in the Discord. But I will be also participating in a impromptu buckshot roulette collab with Megoline and company, which was literally decided earlier today. But I will not be streaming it because I flipped the coin whether or not I would actually stream it, and the coin said no. So, no stream. This is what you get of me, these 4 hours. These precious moments we have together that will be documented for all eternity or until YouTube collapses. I am going to be very sad when that time comes because even though YouTube has committed many sins... You have a talking coin? No, but I flip it and it tells me... Okay, maybe I do. Maybe I do have a talking coin. I have been communicating with it skelepathically. It's a bone coin. This is the issue with currency. It takes away your enjoyment. Well, I was very indecisive, and like I mentioned before, I haven't slept in over 24 hours, so... It's very much up to the beauty of the coin to decide my fate, and the coin decided. Anyway, who will it be? Oh, right. I need to find out who to raid. Ruining. Sleep now, rest in peace, but we could rest in peace. But what if we don't? But what if? Right, do I have anybody who I... Oh, okay. I do not have a wealth of choice, which is unfortunate for moi. Is there a thing that I can do? Bone coin, don't start. Do not invoke such horrifying things because it might come true. Oh. I feel like there's bone coins in some intellectual property or another that I'm currently blanking on. What shall I do? Fuck it. But where is the coin bone? The bone coin, the coin bone, the bone coin, boom. I do not know. But for my final... Right, so... Right, before I get distracted and start yapping off, once again, I say it a lot, but I feel like I should say it more because it really is true. Thank you so much, everyone, for being with me, joining me on this adventure. It's been a beautiful 6 months of streaming. And here's to 6 months more, and then 6 months after that, and even more so. I am very excited for the future, and I hope to see what happens together with all of you. But for now, this is the end of Bowenthius 2024. I hope you guys enjoy your holidays. I hope you have a pleasant one. I hope you meet the new year with renewed vigor and rewound renown. That's an alliteration. But yes, thank you so much for everything that you've done to facilitate my being here and my well-being being emboldened by your very presence. But yes, if I don't see you guys again, usually I probably will because we have communities that we share, and I have one myself. But if we don't talk again, see you, have an excellent holiday season, and enjoy the new year. Hopefully I'll see you in 2025 for a new chapter in our collective existences. And so, let us raid into... Did I spell that correctly? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Delightful. Right. So, raid message for this is going to be something a bit more fancy if I can manage to write it out. Yeah. There we go. There's your funny raid message. You can either use that one. I know I'll be using that one. The last bone raid of 2024 is true, and make it a good one. But yes, thank you all for stopping by, and I'll see you in the next year. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.